Durud, patriots, Durud, our Hamihans from all around the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 66 of Iran Revolution Live. Guys, we have been doing this for 66 days now, and it's an honor for me to introduce your wonderful and amazing host, Armin
Oh,
Navabi.
oh my God. And it's my honor to introduce our amazing host, Goldie Kamari, the wonderful, amazing Goldie Kamari.
Armin,
Oh,
how are you doing?
I'm doing so good. Every day better than the day before. Can't get any better.
Armin, so this is day four of the humanitarian intervention. I don't call it a war, so we can call it a targeted
Yes.
strike, limited strike, I like to call it a humanitarian intervention. Based on the
Mhm.
doctrine of the responsibility to protect. So we're in day four. And they just boomed all the akhunds.
They boom boom. Oh my God. Yes, they did. They
They
boom boomed.
boomed the akhunds on Ramadan.
Oh my. Oh my God.
I can't believe it.
Oh my God. Why are they still meeting with each other, by the way? Don't they know that they're going to go? It's a.
No.
Oh, Patito is here as well.
درود تو
Hi,
چشمت روشن
Patito.
شنیدم همه آخوندا رو بوم بوم کردن
Shad
درود
bash,
درود
shad bash, Patito, shad
شادباش
bash.
به شما درود آره مثل اینکه
Oh my God.
اه،
That's so Islamophobic, by the way. Sohail is saying this shit. Why? That is very Islamophobic.
Sohail, come join us. We want to hear you say how Islamophobic that is. Remember Ilhan Omar and all these other people were like, oh, you can't attack during Ramadan because that's Islamophobic. And we're like, what are you talking about? Iran's not a Muslim country. Like, we don't care about that nonsense.
Oh, this
Best
is better than I
Ramadan
could have
ever.
imagined. And not only they're boom booming mullahs, they're boom booming them while they're picking the next supreme leader. That is the beauty of it, which means that the most important mullahs were gathered in the same place. And those were the ones who were the most important mullahs were sitting next to each other, picking the next supreme leader, and they targeted that. That means the highest ranking mullahs were they just went to smithereens.
Well, Armin, so they're not just the highest ranking mullahs. Oh, there we go. Sohail is here. Welcome, Sohail.
Yes.
Armin,
I
they're
said.
not just the highest ranking mullahs. They are the Islamic regime. They are the Islamic regime. And the Basij and all those other people, they're the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. They were created for the purpose of protecting and preserving the Islamic regime. But now the Islamic regime is gone.
Yeah. 7 people left. These 7 people gone, there will be nothing left. Just only 7, in my opinion. 7.
We have a lot of news to go through, starting with like the king's speech and the queen. The queen put out a statement.
Yes, I have that ready.
Yeah. So
I
we'll
have.
go to the king and the queen, but why don't we just Patito, hello, welcome. Love to hear from you. Maybe a few words and thoughts on what's going on, and then we'll hear from Sohail, and then we'll go straight to the news. Patito, what's it like in Iran?
you know what, it feels great in Iran. What it could be every day after day, every azan after azan, there are so many Shia militias removing from the earth, and we are witnessing live. It's not a lie. You can smell burned ashes of them in the street when you walking in the street, and
Is
it's
everyone
truly
making quitlet?
it's apocalyptical, and it's also very surreal to believe, and yet we are living it, and that's very, very joyful.
So, Patito, I have a question for you really quickly, because a lot of people are asking. Do you feel safe? Because there's a lot of like lefties, there's a lot of like Democrats, there's a lot of like communists and jihadis, and they're like, hands off Iran, hands off Iran, right? Like you are in occupied Iran right now, and so you're wherever you are, there's lots of boom booms going on. How do you feel? What's the news that you're getting? Are people scared? Are they angry? Like what's going on?
First of all, thank you for asking this matter. It's a very important matter, and I have a very very short answer for this matter. And what's going to happen in Iran? It's belong to Iranian people to choice. So no one from other worlds or other sides, especially them who are actually our enemies, cannot decide from us or cannot be voice of us in Iran. So this is the main answer. And if I want to talk about the mood we are experiencing here, it's like for everyone in Iran, it's like being in a prison for a long time. You even forget about freedom, and these boom booms are rings of the bells of the freedom. So people hearing them and get excited when they are hearing these boom booms. And to be fair, the attacks are very very surgical, and do not know nobody in Iranian streets or Iranian patriots who are fighting for Iran freedom that contains about 80 to 90% of people, as you saw what happened in the streets. So believe no one of them are going to be terrified or going to be feared of these boom booms, because we saw much worse than this in the streets for about last month or last 2 months or last years. So the conclusion is people are here with brave personals and people in arm of Israeli army and Israel and United States army, and very 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 thankful and very grateful for them to in fact put their lives in danger in this matter. So we are even looking to همونجوری که خودمون میگیم جبران کنیم براشون.
So Patito says, the analogy that Patito gave, let me give you like a similar one. So basically, I actually saw another Iranian post this on X. They said that the analogy, like the way that Iranians in occupied Iran are feeling right now, is that it's as if they have been inside of like a prison for so long, and the explosions, like the targeted surgical strikes against the Islamic regime, they see that as like people who are on the outside, and they're slowly breaking down the prison walls. So this boom boom is symbolic of the prison walls breaking down, which will lead to freedom, because they're going to escape the prison that people have been inside of for the last 47 years. Patito, sorry, super quick. My apologies. Someone in the chat is very, very concerned about the situation in Rasht. They haven't heard anything from their family. Do you have any news about Rasht? Is everything okay there? I know a lot of like
من
the
بهشون
internet.
فارسی جواب میدم دیگه، چون خانواده‌شون توی رشت هستن. و میخوام بگم که با اطمینان خیلی زیاد میتونم بگم که برای کسی اتفاقی نیفتاده، چون چندین نفر دیگه هم هستن توی رشت، صومعه، سرا، لاهیجان که خانواده‌هاشون من پیگیر شدم. همشون حرفشون این بود که ما جامون امنه و به حرف پرزیدنت گوش کردیم، به حرف شاهزاده گوش کردیم، توی خونه ها میمونیم تا بگذره.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Patito. All right, Sohail, welcome. Maybe a few words from you, and then we'll go to the news.
درود. این خبر آخوندکشی که آمریکا و اسرائیل راه انداختن واقعا امروز خیلی خیلی به من حال داد. یعنی الان طبق قانون اساسی که دارن، مثل اینکه توی لوپی افتادن که حتی توی قانون اساسی پیش بینی نشده. یعنی اینها الان که نه رهبر دارن نه مجلس خبرگان دارن، اساسا دیگه این انگار که الان ما با جمهوری اسلامی دیگه مواجه نیستیم، ما با حکومت پاسدارها مواجهیم. بعد نکته دومی که به
Wait,
ذهنم میاد.
let me translate
اوکی
this
اوکی
part
بگو.
because if it
اوکی.
gets too long, I'm not going to remember the first part. So Sohail is saying, first of all, these mullahs being taken out is such a good news to us. Like is giving us a lot of positive, energy and everything. They're overjoyed, and also he's saying that guys, there's a Majlis Khobragan, or the Council of the Wise. Yeah, the Wise Council is supposed to pick the next supreme leader. And Sohail is saying that the current situation is that they don't have any supreme leader, but Israel just also took out the Wise Council. That means we're in a situation that under the constitution of the Islamic Republic has never been predicted. So we're in a situation that they don't even have a solution for. Not only they don't have a supreme leader, the body that picks a supreme leader also just was blown up as well. So Sohail is saying this is a very bizarre situation for the Islamic Republic that they don't have a solution for. And Sohail is saying that means that right now we're not dealing with the Islamic Republic anymore. We're dealing with maybe just the ruling of IRGC, but not Islamic Republic. So Hell is saying Islamic Republic is gone. We still have IRGC, but there's nothing left of the Islamic Republic. All right.
بعد نکته دوم راجع به اینه که قطر که هدف حمله قرار گرفت و خیلی کشور عربی تو این منطقه، به نظر من این حملاتی که بهش از طرف جمهوری، از طرف سپاه شد، قطر رو کم کم دیگه داره به این سمت میبره که دیگه یه سریا رو توی غرب که انزواگرایی تبلیغ میکردن، اینا رو اینجور چیزا رو تبلیغ میکردن، دیگه از اینا حمایت نکنه. و من چیزایی که
Wow,
دارم
good
میبینم،
point.
من چیزایی که دارم میبینم از آنا کاسپاریان و چنگ و تا که کارسون اینه که خب این یه جوری دارن جیغ و داد میکنن، میزنن تو سر خودشون که به نظر من طبیعی نیستش.
So
Did you see me on Pierce Morgan yesterday?
آره دیگه
I
بودم.
should
آره دیگه
translate this before I forget what Sohail said. So let me just translate it because I might forget what he said. So Sohail is saying that because the Islamic Republic also attacked Qatar is basically going on the aggression mode now, like against the Islamic Republic, rather than playing defense for the Islamic Republic. So, given that in United States, all the isolationists were being supported from Qatar, so that's the source of, I don't know, their funding. But because of this, Qatar.
البته نمیگم همشون از قطر فاند میگرفتن دیگه طبیعتا.
Yeah, okay. So maybe not funding. He's not saying that. Maybe just we're being supported by Qatar. He says because of that, Qatar is not going to be supporting the isolationists in the United States anymore, like people like Cenk, people like Anna Kasparian, or people like Tucker Carlson. They're going to be losing, Qatari support. And because Qatar wouldn't be supporting the isolationists anymore, because now they're also in favor of United States maybe finishing the job with the Islamic Republic. So Sohail is saying that I'm watching these people like Anna and Cenk, and they're basically screaming and crying and acting all very aggressive. And Sohail thinks that might be because Qatar is not supporting them anymore. And Sohail is saying that the way they're behaving is very unnatural. But Sohail, they have always been behaving very unnatural. Like, this is not new. Like, I mean, Cenk is always like that, but at least, yeah. All right.
Armin, before we go to King Reza Pahlavi, because his message is important, there are two things that I want to speak about very, very quickly, because this is very important.
I have also something very important as well that I want to speak about.
So I wanted to speak about President Trump and a couple of statements he made and just explain it politically.
Ready. I knew you were going to want to talk about that.
Okay. So let me bring it up then on my end here so I can talk about it.
Okay.
So this is the first thing, guys. This is the first thing. And, we're going to play it. And then everyone in the chat is going to say what? Goldie is always right. Because I called this. I said this from the beginning. Just listen to what he's saying.
They're just evil. They're it's not the politics, it's their whole philosophy. It's their whole where they come from. It's terrible. Where they kill 35,000, I thought it was 32. Now it turns out it's much more than 35,000 people, and in some cases using machine guns with people that have no weapon. They have no weapon, and they're being machine gunned. They're being sniped from buildings. They're hitting the people with snipers right through the eyes. It's just a very evil ideology, and nobody's really seen anything like it. They're just evil.
So remember when everyone was getting upset when President Trump was saying, oh, we've heard it's like 3,000 people who've been assassinated. He never mentioned the machine guns. He never mentioned the violence. He never spoke about that. He just kind of pretended like he didn't really know what was going on. And a lot of people were like, how can he not know what's going on? How can he not know? Like the pictures. And remember, even at one point, he made a statement where he's like, well, I don't even know if if the deaths are due to the regime. I've heard that there was a stampede. People remember, Armin, he was like, people were running through the crowd and there was a stampede, and and then everyone was like, what are you talking about? There's no evidence of that. And I was like, people, President Trump knows exactly what's going on. He's trying to catch the Islamic regime off guard. So here's my analysis of that really quickly. I said from the beginning that President Trump was downplaying the horrific massacre of the terrorist Islamic Republic because he wanted the Muslim Nazis to think he didn't know what was going on. He wanted to lower their guard while he was preparing to attack. And I was right. Right? So President Trump wasn't downplaying the violence or anything like that because he didn't know what was going on. He was downplaying it because he wanted to confuse the regime. He wanted to make them think that, oh, I don't know what's going on. I don't have any proper intel, right? Meanwhile, like the CIA has been in Iran for months, right? Gathering intel on the ground. Okay, so President Trump was deflecting. He was deflecting because he didn't want the Islamic regime to know how much he knows or how much the United States is in there, right? So that's the first thing. That's the first thing I want to point out. And then the second video, and I'm going to play this for you, and then I'm going to give you my political analysis on this. And guys, given that for the last, 66 days now, everything I've said when it comes to the geopolitical analysis has been correct. When I give you my analysis on this, I would hope that after 66 days, you will support what I'm saying, let's say. You'll believe me, let's say. So let's listen to what President Trump is saying.
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is he an option at all in your mind?
I guess he is. Some people like him, and we haven't been thinking about too much about that. It would seem to me that somebody from within maybe would be more appropriate. I've said that. He looks like a very nice person, but it would seem to me that somebody that's there, that's currently popular, if there's such a person. But we have people like that. We have people that were more moderate. These were radical lunatics, and you know what they get? They get nothing. All they do is kill people.
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is he an option?
So a lot of Iranians are freaking out about this, and a lot of non-Iranians too. They're getting, Armin? Oh.
No, I'm saying they shouldn't, I was just shaking my head, they shouldn't be freaking out. We've seen this. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were raising your finger because you wanted to say something. Sorry.
No, I was just shaking my head.
Oh, you're drinking water. Oh, I saw that. I thought it was water. Sorry. I need to get glasses. But here's the thing. So guys, a few points. We're going to go through this sentence by sentence. Okay. What you need to remember is that President Trump has made it very clear from the beginning that it is not up to the United States to determine who is going to be in charge, okay? It's not up to President Trump to make that decision. It's not up to the United States or any other country to make that decision. that decision is up to the Iranian people. Now, President Trump has to be very, very careful, because if he comes out and directly says that he supports King Reza Pahlavi, right? That's going to be like the Democrats are going to be all over that. The leftists, the Islamic regime, the MEK, all of the enemies of the Iranian people are going to be all over that, and they're going to be like, oh, look, he's just, he's installed, right? Like he's not legitimate. Careful. Because if President Trump says that he supports King Reza Pahlavi, if he says it directly, then the people who want to see Iran fail, they want to see our Lion and Sun revolution fail, they are going to use President Trump's statement to delegitimize the voices of Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world. So what President Trump is saying here, he is actually respecting. He is respecting the right of Iranian people to self-determination, right? Self-determination means that we are the ones who determine who comes to lead us, right? So that's my analysis. But let me go through the sentences here, because I've pretty much become a pro at translating, President Trump's political speech to plain English. So let's just follow along here.
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is he an option at all in your mind?
I guess he is. Some people like him.
So he's like, I guess he is, right? I guess he is. Some people like him, right? He's taking a very, very casual approach to this, right?
And we haven't been thinking about too much about that.
So he says, we haven't been thinking too much about that. So when he says we haven't been thinking too much about that, what he's basically saying is that we have not, like America has not been thinking about who to install, because it's not our responsibility, right? It's not the responsibility of the United States to determine who comes next, right? That's what Jimmy Carter did back in 1979, which turned Iran into a failed state. So President Trump is being very, very careful here and very respectful of Iranians.
It would seem to me that somebody from within maybe would be more appropriate. I've said.
And then he's like, maybe someone from inside might be more appropriate. Maybe. And then he shrugs his shoulders. He's like, maybe someone from inside might be appropriate, right? He's not saying he prefers someone from inside. All he's saying is maybe, right? Maybe, maybe not. That's the exact same wording and narrative that he's used in the past when he's been dealing with the negotiations, with the military strikes, everything like that, right? So he's just saying maybe someone inside, but maybe not.
That he looks like a very nice person.
Right? So then he's saying King Reza Pahlavi looks like a very nice person, which he is.
But it would seem to me that somebody that's there, that's currently popular, if there's such a person.
Guys, that's the key word. That's the key word. So what President Trump is saying is that if there's someone already in Iran, if they're already there, and then, if they're popular, right? But then he says, if there's such a person, right? So he's saying, he's bringing about it into question, right? Is there even someone in Iran that is popular enough? Does that person even exist? Right? That's why he says, if there is even such a person, right? Which we all know there isn't. We all know there isn't, right? So listen to this again, because he says the key word is if there is such a person.
Currently popular, if there's such a person. But we have people like that. We have people that were more moderate. These were radical lunatics, and you know what they get? They get nothing. All they do is kill people.
There you go.
Excuse me, can I interrupt?
Yeah, we're done.
I have a comment on this matter. In fact, these are exact words of Princess Pahlavi. We are looking for a ballot box, and ballot box have different possibilities. So maybe someone in Iran can raise the people's trust and come out of the ballot box. But For now, as an Iranian and looking from my surrounding people, everybody wants Reza Shah Pahlavi, and everybody have trust on him. So he's not saying something wrong.
Well, 100%, 100%, I agree, because Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, or as I call him, King Reza Pahlavi, he's not coming in as the leader. He's coming in as a transitional leader to prepare Iran for the ballot box. And we Iranians, we only trust him to lead us through that transition. So that's the key thing here. That's the key nuance, which you're absolutely correct about that. So that's very, very important. And guys, right now we're in we're in the war, so we have a lot of war updates. But Armin and I, for the last 60 days, we've also been speaking a lot about the Iran Prosperity Project and the transition plan. So we actually do have a transition plan that is peer reviewed, published. Millions of Iranians provided feedback and comment on it, and it is publicly available online. And that transition plan is the plan that's going to transition Iran from an Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democratic society. So once the war is over, and well, not the war, I shouldn't say war. Once the military strikes are over, we'll definitely be spending a lot of time going through the transition plan. We've spoken about it before. I'm happy to give a few elements of it here and there, just to give you guys some input into that. But guys, we already have a plan, and the plan has been around since the summer. And by the way, don't forget, Senator Lindsey Graham right now is in the process of creating I guess a bipartisan committee or something that will actually introduce this transitional plan to Congress, right? So President Trump can't say anything. Senator Lindsey Graham is working on introducing this transition plan into Congress. So we have a lot going on. Okay, Armin, those are my two really quick updates that I wanted to provide.
So I wanted to add something to this.
Of course.
For anybody who might not be convinced by the fact that President Trump has been doing this for a while, basically confusing the Islamic Republic, and then basically using that as a way to surprise them. And now we have seen this since the 12-day war, right? First of all, one thing that why you might ask yourself, why would we need to play these games with the Islamic Republic anyways, given that the Islamic Republic is so weakened by now? They don't have any leverage anymore. They can't do anything anymore. So why even confuse them? Why even play these games with them? One thing that I think is another leverage that the Islamic Republic still has is the ability for some of their people to continue to shoot at the Iranian people, right? So if you provide some hope for the remaining people within the Islamic Republic, whoever there's left, like maybe that's why they haven't killed Larijani yet. Maybe they will kill him today or tomorrow. Maybe they're leaving him exactly for this reason that I'm going to tell you right now, right? One reason is that if you provide some hope that there's something left for people like Larijani or people like him, they might actually be able to give the orders to some of the regime forces to not shoot at the Iranian people, to make them stand down, right? As a way to manipulate them. That's one of the leverages that they still have. And if you give them some hope, you might be able to get them to do certain things or give up certain things to, as powerful as the United States and Israel are, and as good as they are when it comes to taking out the commanders, the Basiji units, or the bases, or the IRGC bases, or their intelligence operations, they're not going to be able to go and take out every single suppressing force in every single street. If there is somebody that you could get to at least get some of them to back down, that would be valuable. So there are certain reasons why you would want to continue to manipulate them. And one reason why you shouldn't be worried at all, in my opinion, with regards to Princess Pahlavi, is, guys, the Iranian people have proven that the anti-Pahlavi options are irrelevant, right? They are so pathetically weak. Their base of support is basically next to non-existent, and there is no force on earth that could force the Iranian people, any other leader, once we remove the Islamic Republic's ability, or whatever is left of the Islamic Republic's ability, to shoot into crowds of people. Unless you're willing to come and kill tens of thousands of Iranian people like the Islamic Republic does, as long as that option is not there anymore, the Iranian people, one way or another, are going to choose Princess Pahlavi as a leader of transition period. I mean, you saw that they wrote Javed Shah with their blood in the streets in January. You saw that only 40 days after the regime did the greatest mass slaughter of the Iranian people, only 40 days after, they came back to the streets and they said Javed Shah and Pahlavi will return. How on earth can you imagine any other thing happening once the Iranian people have their freedom, once there is no regime shooting at the people? How on earth do you think anybody anywhere could pick anything else, could actually choose for the Iranian people? The Iranian people will make this decision, and there's no force on earth that will be able to make a different decision for them, unless they are going to come and shoot at the Iranian people, at millions of Iranian people in the streets. So short of that, Pahlavi will return, and Pahlavi would be the leader of the transition period. I think we don't need to focus on anti-Pahlavi alternatives because they don't have a chance in Iran. I think we should just focus on increasing President Trump's political capital to finish the military operations that he has already started. And we need to protect him from the isolationists right now in the United States who are failing to, but still trying to get him to quit this military operation. By the way, Goldie, I'm very careful these days. So you told me not to call it a war, and I'm very careful. I'm calling it a military operation everywhere I go. So thank you for that tip. Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
I'm muted. Sorry. I was going to say, I appreciate that. Sometimes I call it a war and then I have to catch myself because, it's a I like to refer to it as like a liberation or, humanitarian intervention based on the doctrine of, responsibility to protect. And it is quite a one-sided war. I mean, yes, there have been some casualties, and it's very devastating and sad. But the Islamic regime is not as powerful as people thought it was, right? Like President Trump basically destroyed their entire navy. There's okay, one more quick video. I know President Trump did a whole media thing on this, but there's just one more video that I want to share really quickly, and then we'll go to the message from King Reza Pahlavi. Armin, I think you have those ready to go from the King and the Queen. Just Armin,
Yes.
listen to this. This is so funny.
Do you have someone in mind right now? Because you said all the people you did have in mind have been taken out. What do you?
Well, most of the people we had in mind are dead. So, we had some in mind.
Yeah.
And now we have another group. They may be dead also, based on reports. So I guess you have a third wave coming in. Pretty soon we're not going to know anybody.
This is so amazing.
نکته داشت آرمین، این نکته داشت. از دو تا گروه نام برد که گفتش اینا جفتشون ممکنه مرده باشن. گروه دوم به نظرت اصلاح طلبات باید باشن؟
آره.
کیان؟
آره.
I
ببین
don't know, but I don't know yet because Rouhani is still alive, I think, but we don't know. But go on, Goldie.
Here's the thing, guys. Why are they dead? The
Because
people,
they've been targeted.
well, no, okay. So when President Trump says, "Yeah, we had some people in mind, but they're dead," why are they dead? Because President Trump decided to boom them.
Yep, that's what I was saying.
So
Exactly.
that's the point here. So he's saying, yeah, we had some people in mind, but they're dead. And then there were some other people in mind. They're dead too, right? And you have to keep in mind, why are they dead? Because President Trump and because United States and Israel are booming them.
Yeah. So if guys, that's the point is that the next people President Trump has in mind, that's not really good for them. Okay. So it's not a
باز
favor
خوبه
for
به
President
شاهزاده
Trump to
فکر
have you in mind.
نمیکنه.
It's not, hold on, Sayal.
آره.
It's not a really good thing for President Trump to have you in mind. Okay, that's not that hasn't worked out for the people before you.
So listen to this again, and just keep in mind that when he says, yeah, I had some people in mind, but they're dead, right? They're dead because President Trump wanted them to be dead. Listen.
Do you have someone in mind right now? Because you said all the people you did have in mind have been taken out. What do you think?
Well, most of the people we had in mind are dead. So, we had some in mind from that group that is dead. And now we have another group. They may be dead also, based on reports. So I guess you have a third wave coming in. Pretty soon we're not going to know anybody.
Do you have someone in
I love that.
من البته دقیقا میدونم استراتژی ترامپ چیه وقتی اینجوری میگه. اگه میخواین
بله بفرمایید.
ببین سیستم اصلا در واقع مهمترین استراتژی ساپرشنشون روی نظام اینه که لیدر رو زدن، حلقه بعدی لیدر رو زدن، هر کسی که جانشینه رو اول باش مذاکره میکنن، میگن شما وقت داری که تسلیم بشی، اگر تسلیم نشی خب طبیعتا میزنن و دوباره با جایگزیناش مذاکره میکنن. ایشون وقتی میگه ما یه عده رو داشتیم که آردی مردن، منظورشون اینه و میگه خب عده دیگه هم هستن که فرصت تسلیم شدن دارن.
Oh, very interesting. Okay, so Patito's theory is very interesting. So Patito is saying that what President Trump is basically saying is that when he's speaking about the first group of people that are now dead, those were the first group of people that had the opportunity to surrender, and those people didn't surrender, so they went boom boom, right? Khamenei and like the upper level, and then there was like a second group of people. And, I'm assuming President Trump gave them an opportunity to surrender once they were in a leadership role. They refused to surrender, so they went boom boom as well. And now President Trump is saying, well, now there's like maybe a third wave of people coming in. We'll see what happens, but there might not be anyone alive. So President Trump is basically like, guys, President Trump is done with the Islamic regime. There's no way the regime is going to survive. President Trump is just, being very diplomatic about it. And he's basically saying you have an opportunity to surrender. And if you don't, we will destroy you. That's a very good analysis, Patito. I definitely agree with that.
Thanks.
Wow.
So yeah, that means that the only negotiation that is happening is the term of surrender if they're talking to any of them. That's why also Patito, this is why I'm also saying that the reason why some people like Larijani are still alive is to negotiate a surrender. And if you do not surrender, then we will kill you, and then we'll talk to somebody else that might want to surrender. And if they don't surrender, then we will kill them until somebody could tell the remaining forces, come announce to the remaining forces like, guys, we have surrendered. Like they just need some guy to come and tell the remaining forces that it's game over. They just want like, who's gonna do this for? Like, guys, from the people within the Islamic Republic, who's gonna do this or do us a solid and come out and announce to give up your weapons? Okay, that's what they want. And anybody who doesn't do that are like, okay, bye, next. Okay.
I just want to add a point about this matter that the terms of negotiations, it's not about so you're the remained ones. So if you are going to have peace with America, you're going to be staying in the power. The main of this responsibility to protect and military acts we are witnessing now, it's about as President Trump said earlier so many times, it's to give freedom to the people. So if he's talking to the remaining personals of the regime, he's easily saying people don't want you. Do you want to surrender or not? Not are you going to have peace with USA so you can remain in the power?
Oh, Goldie's gone. I'm gonna before we go to Princess of Pahlavi, I wanted to show this video, but I want Goldie to see it as well because I think it's very important. Goldie, where's Goldie? Okay, let me
But
just remove this. Hold on. Yeah.
by the
Bring
way,
this
I
back.
want to tell the people in the chat I
Sorry,
love
I'm
them.
back.
Oh, that's very sweet. All right, guys, this is a very, very big deal. Okay. Mossad, this is an official Mossad account, Mossad in Persian. Okay. And this is what they posted.
Right before the news.
Right. And it says مهم نیست امروز چه کسی انتخاب می شود. سرنوشت او قلم زده شده. تنها ملت ایران رهبر آتی خود را this is misspelled. رهبر آتی خود را انتخاب خواهند کرد. So let me read the translation. It doesn't matter who is chosen today. His fate, so basically who's chosen today as the supreme leader, his fate has been decreed. Only the Iranian nation will choose their future leader. This is coming from Mossad. And look at this video of all the mullahs. Look at this. This is posted by Mossad. And then the text says تنها مردم ایران باید درباره آینده خود و آینده سازان کشورش رو تصمیم بگیرن. Saying only the Iranian people should choose for their future and for the people and choose the people who will build the future of their country.
Actually, exactly that what I was saying before you played the video.
And Armin, this was posted a few hours before we got the news about Israel and the IDF destroying
Really?
the Well, look at the time here.
Okay.
Look at the time here, and then look at the time for when Fox News announced it. This was a few hours before.
Oh, but why? Okay, well, that's wait. Are they that confident that they will give up their fact that they were attacking before they attack? Like,
Well,
that might be risky for the operation.
They're not giving it up. They're just saying, like, only the Iranian people can. Like, they post stuff like this all the time. But I just think it's really interesting that they posted this, right? Just the dominoes falling, and then a few hours later, we get the news that all these people are pretty much dead.
Oh my God. So Arafi, hopefully he's dead soon. Sadiq Larijani, the brother of Ali Larijani is here too. Hassan Khomeini is very important. I really hope Hassan Khomeini, the grandson of Khomeini, the supreme leader, is Ruhollah Khomeini is dead. Mushtaba Khomeini. I'm hearing some doubts regarding Mushtaba Khomeini is dead. I know Manato confirmed it, but some people are saying it's still not confirmed. So I don't know why Manato confirmed it. Arafi was the one who many people thought would be the next supreme leader if Mushtaba Khomeini is dead. So hopefully he's dead soon. Yeah, so these are good. Yeah. By the way, Goldie, you posted this video. I'm going to play this as well. This was announced when they attacked the guys. Listen to this. This is so beautiful.
Oh
yeah.
But I'm told by a senior Israeli official that the Israelis just struck the Supreme Council gathering where the Iranians were meeting to choose a new supreme leader. This is a significant development and again speaks to the Israeli intelligence about this war. They just targeted the meeting in Tehran where what's left of the leadership was gathering to choose a new supreme leader. The Iranians are continuing their attacks against Israel, but I'm told by a...
That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, guys, this proves beyond a reasonable doubt that they're ending, like, this is the end of the regime. Like, they're not holding back. The Israelis are like, oh, we're not even going to wait for you to pick the supreme leader before we kill him. We're going to actually blow up the meeting itself. Oh God, these are such beautiful days. My God, guys.
Wait, can you go back? What was the name of it again in English? I know what the name of it is in Persian, but go back. I want to see what he says in English.
Majlis Khorbagan. I think the Council of the Wise.
But I'm told by a senior Israeli official that the Israelis just struck the Supreme Council gathering where the Iranians were meeting to choose a new supreme leader. This is a significant development and again speaks to the Israeli intelligence about this war. They just targeted the meeting in Tehran where what's left of the leadership was gathering to choose a new supreme leader. The Iranians are continuing their attacks against Israel.
So Goldie, that's not the official name. The official name in English is Assembly of Experts. So the official name of that council that picks the next supreme leader is called the Assembly of Experts.
Okay.
If you
Let
want
me find it. Let me find it. I want to see something. Okay. So guys, this is why this is a big deal. I want to like, okay, so Wikipedia is not like very reliable, but in this case, I mean, it's decent. It's okay. But so guys, so the Assembly of Experts, Majlis
Khobregan, yes.
That's the one, right? Okay, so Assembly of Experts on the Leadership. So this is basically a group of like 88 like jihadi mullahs.
One of them more than 100 years old.
Yeah, one of them's like super old.
Jannati.
Yeah, so this is basically like the old evil like jihadi mullahs, right? Like these are all the Allahu Akbar Durkas that have basically controlled and occupied Iran for the last 47 years, right? So they're the ones like all the old men with like the warty faces and stuff. And some of them you saw in the Mossad video. Anyway, so this body was created when the Islamic dictatorship took over. And the purpose is to appoint, supervise, and discharge a supreme leader. And then, you know, like, so it's basically 88 mullahs. Yeah, so like this is a big deal. This is a big deal. So these people are supposed to like pick the next supreme dictator of the Islamic regime. And while they were meeting to pick the leader, Israel just destroyed them and sent them all to hell. Honestly, guys, this is the best. Honestly, this is the best Ramadan ever. Happy Ramadan.
Happy effing Ramadan. First time I'm happy it's Ramadan. This is the first time in my life I'm happy it's Ramadan because I'm so glad that they're taking them out in Ramadan.
Also, I have to add this. This is my best Purim ever.
Oh yeah.
Happy Purim to my Israeli friends.
Yes, happy Purim. We celebrated yesterday. We dressed up in costumes, Armin and I, and then we had like a drink or something. So there you go.
I bought a new headgear. I went on.
Oh my God! Look at Armin is upgrading.
I'm upgrading.
You know what? I kind of liked the T-shirt though, but this is pretty good too.
Oh, really? Okay, I could bring back the T-shirt.
No, you know what? I like this one. This is good. It's the green. Whoa, that's like...
It's more the same. It's more of the color of the Arzeshis. So
I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay. You know what? We might have to like do like a morning session for the jihadi Durkas that were exterminated by Israel. But okay, so we have to go to King Reza Pahlavi's message. Again, a lot of news. But Armin, while you're pulling that up, I just want to play this song really, really quickly. It's only 60 seconds long. It's honestly, I've been listening to this song on repeat all day, and it just doesn't get old.
It's good.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
Honestly, I can't get enough of that song. I literally cannot get enough of that song. Have you seen the CENTCOM? The video that CENTCOM put out?
No.
Okay, I have to play this. I'm sorry. I have to play this really, really quickly. Wait, it's like where's is it this one? Shoot. Where was it? They put one out. It was like, was it this one? They had a video. They just put out a video. It was a long one. Wait. Okay, I you know what? I have it in my videos. Let me add it here for my videos until I find the right one on X. But I downloaded the videos. It's so good. It's so good.
I have something really short that I want to share that I think you're going to find. I think you're going to like. But after this.
Okay. So this is not that long, but guys, there's no audio. So I have to add audio to this. Okay. So CENTCOM released these like footage of them destroying Islamic regime military targets. So let's watch this beautiful and amazing video, and I'm gonna add some music to it.
Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah.
Okay.
Good. That was good. All right, Goldie, can I show you a 16-second video? It's very short.
Yes, and then we'll go to King Pahlavi after.
All right. Okay, so you want to remove? Let's remove this.
Oh yeah.
And then here. So this is the new Iranian lullaby. So a lot of Iranians look at
Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
So this is what Iranians are listening to fall asleep these days.
Guys, I've listened to like this video. I've listened to that song for hours on end. I can't get enough of it. Like, guys, we have dreamed, Armin, we have dreamed, and Patito, I'm sure you as well. Like, we have dreamed of seeing stuff like this, right? Like, like, because like in the past when the IDF would go after like Hezbollah, and they would show like footage of them like destroying like Hezbollah like terrorists and buildings and whatever, we would always be like, like what we would always be like, when are they going to do that for us? When are they going to do that for us? And now it's our turn. We've been waiting so long for this.
Yes. Yeah, especially when they took out Nasrallah, a lot of Iranians were imagining that happening to Khamenei one day. So when they took out Nasrallah, so many Iranians were like, one day Khamenei, and then the day arrived.
It's like, and every time, and even like things that happened in Syria, or things that happened, in Gaza with Hamas, or Hezbollah, or the Houthis, or whatever, right? Like we would see all this, and like we would be happy. We would be like, oh, this is amazing. Like we're so happy. We're so happy to see these terrorists in other countries being boomed. But we would always say, as Iranians, we would always say, why not us? Like when will it be our turn? When will it be our turn for our liberation? And now we're seeing it. Armin, CENTCOM is full of these videos. IDF is full of these videos.
I love the ones where we could see them running away and then exploding. I like those even more, because those are like, guys, every time you see these Arzashis running away and then they go explode, these are the people who kill Iranians. So it's just so it's like therapy watching them trying to run away but then blow up anyway. It's so good to watch that.
Guys, these are the modern day Nazis, right? So think of like Nazis during World War II. These people are the modern day Nazis. They're the ones who have been murdering us and oppressing us. Like, these people are the reason that Patito can't even show his face, because it's not safe to do so, because anyone who speaks out against the regime, right, they're tracked down and they're murdered, right? So this is why Patito can't even show his face. This is why Patito can't use his real name, can't show his face. He's not even on regular internet. He's on Starlink. He's on Starlink that's been smuggled in so that he can share with you what's happening in occupied Iran, because even right now, the internet is still shut down. The internet is still shut down. However, thanks to Elon Musk donating a whole bunch of Starlink and Starlink devices, right? Some Iranians, not all, but some Iranians are able to communicate with the outside world.
Exactly. Goldie, because I'm gonna leave soon, I need to show the two clips from.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah. So can I start with Yasmine Pahlavi first today before we go to? Okay, thank you, guys, because we're not used to, because on this channel we always get Princess of Pahlavi videos, and today we were blessed with the Yasmine Pahlavi, our queen's video. Okay, so this is I'm not used to seeing this.
I don't think this has never happened before. This has never happened before.
Never happened before. Okay, we don't get statements from Princess of Pahlavi's wife, our future queen, Yasmine Pahlavi. Wait, let me just mute this so that it doesn't start right away, so I could do it properly. So I could do a full screen before I play it. So now I'm gonna unmute, guys. I'm not gonna translate. You could read the subtitles. So let's just go through this.
هم میهنان عزیزم 47 سال مبارزه شجاعانه شما در راه آزادی ایران امروز بیش از همیشه به پیروزی نزدیک است. جمهوری اسلامی با کشتار بی‌سابقه مردم بی‌دفاع و حمایت بی‌پایان از تروریسم جهانی راه دیگری را جز مداخله نظامی بشردوستانه برای ملت صلح دوست ایران باقی نگذاشت. ملتی که سالها از حق یک زندگی عادی محروم شده است. کشته شدن حقیرانه علی خامنه‌ای تسکینی بود بر بخشی از رنج‌های عمیق ما.
پیتو زدن.
اما پایان مبارزه نیست. ما هرگز فراموش نمی‌کنیم که مسیر رسیدن به آزادی را مدیون خون پاک فرزندان ایران، زنان و مردان شریف و آگاه دربند و خانواده‌های دادخواه رنج دیده هستیم. در این روزها آنچه قلبم را به عنوان یک مادر بیش از همه فشرد، دیدن اشک و دلتنگی کودکان معصوم و زیبا بود. بر سر مزار پدر یا مادرشان، اما همان کودکان با سخنرانی‌های پرقدرت و پرامیدشان نور در دلم روشن کردند.
هم میهنان داغدار و پردردن، ما وارث خون عزیزانی هستیم که برای شکوه وطنمان جان شیرینشان را فدا کردند. بیاییم مشت‌هایمان را در هم گره بزنیم و یک صدا پاسدار خونهای پاکشان باشیم. یک ملت، یک پرچم و یک شعار برای ایرانی آباد و آزاد. پاینده ایران!
سخنرانی هایی که نه نمادین بلکه ضامن حقیقی آینده درخشان ایران است. در این لحظات تاریخ ساز قلبم در گوشه گوشه ایران با شما هم میهنانم، به ویژه خانواده‌های بزرگوار جاویدنامان راه آزادی است. باور دارم که با امید، همبستگی و اراده آهنین شما آزادی ایران به زودی به دست خواهد آمد. پاینده ایران.
You know something, Armin? It was literally a week ago that we were sharing funeral videos. A week ago, because it was the Chehelom, right? It was the Chehelom. We were sharing all of the funeral videos, all of the even up to Friday, we were sharing funeral videos, all of the videos of people who are angry and they're saying, you know, we want revenge. We're going to avenge our murdered people. And now look where we are.
You know what I think, Goldie? I think that we couldn't have asked for a more beautiful Genesis story for the beginning of a new Iran. Not even the most epic movies and the greatest writers could have come up with this story, this level of sacrifice, this level of unity, this obvious difference between good and evil and light and darkness it's like the greatest movie ever. It's like the greatest story ever written, but it's real, and it's the story of our new free Iran. It's the story of our rebirth. And imagine how amazing our new Iran is going to be if this is how it starts.
I just think of that, Armin, I think of that 10-year-old boy, the one who was like, دیگه زندگیم تموم شده. من مادرم مرد.
Oh.
I just think of him and like, you know, we were playing his video last week. And he was 10 years old and he was saying my life is over.
Yeah.
We're really lucky to have someone, you know, as educated and fierce and elegant as Queen Yasmine. We're so lucky to have her. We're so lucky to have her.
Yeah.
Should we go to the King's message?
Yeah, I'm preparing that right now.
هممیهنان عزیزم در استانهای خوزستان، ایلام، کرمانشاه، کردستان و آذربایجان غربی، آذریها، کردها و لرهای دلیر و وطن پرست ایران، جامعه شریف یارسان، ایلات و طوایف جاف، کلهر، سنجابی و بختیاری. شما از روز اول روی کار آمدن جمهوری اسلامی تا کنون مورد غضب و اذیت و آزار این رژیم استبدادی و جنایتکار بوده اید، بی آنکه حاضر به تسلیم شده باشید. شما در تمام 47 سال گذشته، به ویژه در انقلاب ملی شیر و خورشید، دهها جاویدنام تقدیم راه آزادی و بازپسگیری کشورمان کرده اید. من به شما اطمینان می‌دهم که نهایت کوشش خود را به کار گیرم تا در فردای آزادی ایران با استقرار حکومتی مبتنی بر جدایی دین از حکومت، بر پایه حاکمیت قانون و حقوق شهروندی برابر، دیگر مورد تبعیض قرار نگیرید. بتوانید به مانند هر ایرانی دیگری آزادانه و با حفظ هویتی که دارید زندگی کنید و از مواهب ایران آزاد به طور عادلانه بهره مند شوید. شما از بدنه ایران تاریخی و فرهنگی هستید که همواره حافظ تمامیت ارضی کشور و عزت و سرافرازی ملت بوده است. اطمینان دارم که همواره بر سر این پیمان باقی خواهید ماند. ما در آستانه سقوط این نظام هستیم، اما باید هوشیار و آماده باشیم و به نیروهای فرصت طلبی که همیشه چشم طمع به خاک ایران داشته‌اند اجازه سوء استفاده از شرایط را ندهیم. باور دارم که با عزم و اتحاد ملی فردای روشنی در انتظار شما و هر ایرانی دیگر است. پاینده ایران.
Perfect. As usual. Speaking of unity, right before here, this message speaks to that as well. There's no this makes me very hopeful, because if Princess of Pahlavi's mind is on a message of unity between Iranians, that means that all of their thinking and strategy is post Islamic Republic. To me, this signals a level of certainty that we have the Islamic Republic right now is not the issue. Is not going to be the issue pretty soon, and we're going to be moving to the phase that we need to rebuild Iran. These types of messages, that's what it means to me. It means that Princess of Pahlavi's team is already planning the transitional phase, that which gives me a lot of confidence in the direction that we're going. Yeah. Oh, Goldie, very emotional.
It's okay. You know what? I have a cute video for you.
Okay. Okay.
La 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 la, President Rom, God bless you. President Rom, thank you to you. You very good man, oh, number one president. You very good man, oh, number one president. Nobel Prize just for you. Nobel Prize just for you. Iranian people say always, always. Iranian people say always, always. God bless you and your government. God bless you and your government. We love USA, always, always. I will love USA, always, always. We love USA, always, always. We love USA, always, always.
Since you
That
played
was
it,
perfect. That was amazing.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
it's very perfect. I already vibing with this man 24 hours a day. But since you play him, I want to mention that if anybody want to knows what's happening in mind of Iranian people, this is the exact thing that's happening in our mind right now.
Yeah. All right. But before you guys continue, I really need to go. I'm a little bit behind, so I'm just gonna post the link to my group. I'm gonna go to our group discussion. If you guys want to come talk to me there, I'm going to be away for just 2 hours, and I'll be back. Goldie and Patito will be here with you guys. So if you want to come ask me any questions and talk to our community, the link is in the chat, and I'm going to pin that link to the top of the live chat on the Atheist Republic channel. And yeah, Goldie, so I have a lot to share, so hopefully I'll get to do that. But anything else before I go?
No, you just have to listen to the song one more time in Persian dance before you go.
Okay, let's do that.
La 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 President Rom, God bless you. President Rom, thank you to you. You very good man, oh, number one president. You very good man, oh, number one president. Nobel Prize just for you. Nobel Prize just for you. Iranian people say always, always. Iranian people say always, always. God bless you and your government. God bless you and your government. We love USA, always, always. I will love USA, always, always. We love USA, always, always. We love USA, always, always.
So cute. People who are asking for the translation, he's literally singing in English. He just has a really thick Persian accent.
Which makes it so much better.
I know, the Persian accent makes it really good.
Oh my god, it was genius. It was genius.
So good.
Love it.
So apparently he's saying something for like 4th of July or Thanksgiving. I need to find like his older video. So this guy's like very popular, very famous. But this is his newest song, and it's about, you know, President Trump. He's an American. He lives in America, and he's a Republican. He votes for President Trump. Yeah. So he's an American.
That was great. I'm so glad that you shared that, Goldie.
There you go.
I'm gonna turn that to my ringtone. All right, guys. All right, guys. Bye. See you guys soon. Link in the chat. I'll see you guys there. Bye, guys.
Guys, so as you can tell, Iran Revolution Live, it's a lot of ups and a lot of downs, right? So there's a lot of difficult things happening, but you know, we also have to laugh and enjoy the moment when we can. So Patito, I just need to take like a 2-minute break to answer some phone messages. So I'm just going to play a song very quickly. The song's only like 3 minutes long. And then I'll be back in 3 minutes and we'll continue with the news.
نتونستید بچه ها حضرت امام خامنه ای ملکوت اعلا پیوست شما پیروز نشدید انا لله
عالی میدی میکشیمتون بالا 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 تر عالی میشه ماشین پر میاد خالی میری جانی دیگه ساقی کی همه چی که داره قاطی میشه خشبامون داره خالی میشه جنازه بو قاضی میده بله بلی میزنیم با زمین یکی بشی جای لاستیکا روت بری به درک میمیری زر تو جعب دلی بری نمیدونی جای ما رو میکشیم زامنا رو میزنیم با زمین قاسما رو آماده ایم میچکونیم ماشا رو روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا شله آقازاده شده خودت کتله تو کجه مجه زمینای شهر پر سوسه داره آتیش بگیره حوزه موزه انگاه همه کنکوری رشته تنها به ملت تو رو دوره کنه مال مای شب لگت میزنیم باشه درا زیرت میزنیم که بری هوا چشات سیاه میرن چشم پوشی کن لباس عزا میبینی دیر نیست ببینی میریم و تیغ میغ میگیریم میکنیم تیز میز میشینیم میکنیم ریز میمیریم روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میری سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا چقدر سر حالم از من تک شما همه با هم کتله تا چقدر تر تا زن جمع ما جمع همه پاین صف میکنیم تنوارم رفیقاتم همه پک و پارن فواره کرد رگ پارد برو خونیمونی نشه پاچم میکنیم شب و صفا میگیرین شب و عزا میریزه سر تو بلا ملا بدنا میشه از سر و سوا دوا موا چی عدا مدا مپا ساس فتا متا واجا ماجا ناجا ماجا بسیجی و برادرم میرن همه هوا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم حالا میزنیم و میره سر بالا به این کار میریم همه بالا روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم روی جنازت میرقصم
I cannot get enough of these songs. Oh my gosh, Omid, look at this. Omid's calling the Assembly of Experts the Assembly of Corpses. That's really good. That's really good. Okay.
Goldie, can you check the private chat?
Yes, I just pulled it up right now. So I'm going to play that. Let me just pull that up here.
Because it's actually very connected to the music video.
Oh, really? Okay. I love this. Oh, wait, I lost audio. Sometimes it happens, guys. Sometimes it happens. I just need to reshare my screen. Okay. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this. I haven't seen this one, so let's see what's happening here.
I've never been, look, I've done a lot of good things. So many people said, thank you, thank you, thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day, pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm looking, I'm on the phone, probably talking to you. And I'm looking, and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest. I see my, and then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I said, what's going on? And it turned out to be, these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally, my pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did. And you could never, and I've always said it, you could never have had true peace in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to go, even beyond the nuclear. If Iran was allowed to have look at all the missiles they built. A lot have been now taken out by us, and a lot have been expended. But they have thousands of missiles in a fairly short period of time.
Guys, so I just want to say something. Former politician, right? I was a politician for 7 years. And when you're a politician, right? Like, I would say being a politician is probably like the most hated profession, okay? It's the most hated profession. And, like for me, when I was a politician, a lot of hate, right? A lot of hate. People don't usually reach out unless they're angry or they're complaining or something. So what President Trump is saying here about how, like, when he sees the pictures, right? That's a very legitimate feeling, because usually when people are gathering, they're protesting, right? They're angry or they're complaining. Oh no, lawyers is so guys, I would say like the most hated profession is politics, and then lawyers, and then police officers, right? So police officers is third hated, lawyers is second hated, politician most hated. Believe me, I know. But so here's the thing. Like, when you see people protesting and, if they're holding your picture or chanting your name, usually it's because people are angry, right? It's very rare for people to gather in a demonstration or a rally to show appreciation. However, that's exactly what Iranians, not just in the United States, but all around the world have been doing, right? And this is why for the last 66 days, when we've shown images and footage of rallies around the world, that you've always seen the American flag, you've always seen pictures of President Trump, and Iranians have been very, very respectful, right? So, like, guys, politicians notice this. They notice this because usually people are attacking. Like, if they're gathering, it's, oh my gosh, like another rally that's like a anti-Trump rally or whatever. But President Trump is like, oh my gosh, look at all these. And I think there's more than like thousands. I think there might be somewhere between there's roughly somewhere between 1.5 to 2 million Iranians in the United States. And the vast majority of them, guys, the vast majority of Iranian Americans voted for President Trump. They voted Republican. Okay, so the vast majority of Iranian Americans are already Republican, and they voted for President Trump precisely because they wanted something like this. Actually, let me show you a video of an Iranian grandmother. This is from back in the election, but let's see. Here we go. So this video is from August of 2024, okay? August 2024. And I lost my audio connection again. All right. Let me reshare my screen. Okay. So this is from 2024. And here's this, Iranian grandmother. And this is like during this is before the election, right? So all I said was President real Donald Trump seems to have secured the Iranian American grandmother demographic. Okay. So again, guys, remember, this is from 2024. Okay. So this is a year and a half ago. So guys, Iranians have always, like Iranian Americans, huge fans of President Trump. Okay. Huge fans. Pretty much the vast majority of Iranians voted for President Trump. Of course, there's going to be people within the demographic that are, leftist or Islamist or communist or whatever. They're not going to vote for President Trump. That's fine. That's irrelevant. But there was like a huge campaign in the United States by Iranian Americans to support and vote for President Trump. So look at this. Watch this. This is an Iranian grandmother in the United States. And she's watching President Trump on TV. This is again August of 2024. Okay, so let me translate what's going on here. So this is right after the assassination attempt on President Trump. Okay, this is the whole when he tilted his head and then he only got hit in the ear. Thank God, and he survived the assassination attempt. So I'm gonna just translate this for you. There's some captions, but it might be hard to read. So she says, "Oh my God." And then she's like, "He's so strong, right? He's so strong." And then like her granddaughter is like filming, right? And then now she's like looking at the TV and she's like, "I love you. I love you." And then she's like kissing his face, but in like a grandmotherly way, right? It's almost like she's like blessing him. She's like, "I love you, like be safe," right? So that's like the intention here. So she's like, "I love you, I love you." And then she says, like, God has kept you for us. God protected you for us. And then she's like, If the bullet came a little bit closer, you would have been gone. And then she's like, it wouldn't be fair if you passed away. Like, we need you. It wouldn't be fair if you passed away. She's like, if you don't become prime minister, that would, sorry, not prime minister. I'm Canadian. My apologies. She's like, if you don't become president, that would be such a shame if you don't become prime minister, president. I love you. I love you. There you go. So for everyone who's wondering whether or not Iranian Americans are Republican, yes, 100%. We always have been. Everyone, like pretty much everyone, voted for President Trump. So going back to this video now, right? It's right. So this appreciation for President Trump, right? This isn't something new. This isn't because of, like, of course, it's because of what President Trump did. But my point here is that Iranian Americans have always been supportive of President Trump, especially when back in 2020, he exterminated Qasem Soleimani. So when President Trump exterminated Qasem Soleimani, he pretty much sealed the Iranian American vote. He just didn't know it at that time, but he did. So let's watch this video again, because this is actually really sweet. This is really sweet.
I've never been, look, I've done a lot of good things. So many people are saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day, pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm looking, I'm on the phone, probably talking to you. And I'm looking, and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest. I see my, and then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I said, what's going on? And it turned out to be, these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally, my pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did. And you could never, and I've always said it, you could never have had true peace in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to go, even beyond the nuclear. If Iran was allowed to have look at all the missiles they built. A lot have been now taken out by us, and a lot have been expended. But they have thousands of missiles in a fairly short period of time.
What an excellent video, Patito. I need to find the full press conference, so I wonder where I could find it. I could probably find it on the White House account, right? Oh my gosh! Look at this. So, guys, look at this. So the White House account just 29 minutes ago, based on what President Trump just said. Look at this. So the White House, from coast to coast, thank you, President Trump, for decisive action against the Iranian regime. Look at guys.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all people.
Wow.
We are winning, Goldie. We are winning. Believe me.
کاخ سفید داره ویدیوهایی با پرچم شیر و خورشید میذاره.
دقیقاً.
هیچ وقت تو عمرم فکر نمی‌کردم یه چیزی اینجوری ببینم. کاخ سفید پرچم شیر و خورشید رو داره میذاره.
عکس شاهزاده هم توشون هست. یکم جلوتر بری عکس شاهزاده هم هست.
Guys, never in my wildest dreams would I have ever thought that the White House would share a video of Iranians with the lion and sun flag, but also they included a clip that has a picture of King Reza Pahlavi. Do you know what that means, guys? Wait, I need to... Do you know what it means when the White House includes footage that has the picture of King Reza Pahlavi? That's not by accident, guys. That's not by accident. The comms team, the presidential communications team knows exactly what they're doing. That's a message, guys. That's a signal. اون یه پیام برای ببین وقتی که کاخ سفید یه ویدیویی درست میکنه و تو همون ویدیو داره عکس پهلوی رو میذارن، اون دیگه خودش یه پیامیه به مردم ایران. یعنی ما باید همین راه ادامه بدیم، چون که اونا الکی نمیان یه چیزی رو همینجوری درست بکنن، یه تیم دارن. خب من نماینده مجلس بودم، من میدونم پشت صحنه چی جوریه. ببین چقدر مثلا مجاهدین اومده پول خرج کرده. اوکی، مجاهدین اومده پول خرج کرده، تجمع داشتن جلو کاخ سفید، چی میدونم توی برلین، هر جا که بوده، الکی بیشرفای تروریست پول خرج کردن که تجمع داشته باشن. هنوزم مثلا تو فاکس نیوز دارن چرت و پرتاشون رو میگن. ولی ببین توی این فیلم هر چی که دارن نشون میدن فقط کسایی که با انقلاب شیر و خورشید هستن.
و چقدر مهمه که ما پیام صلح بفرستیم توی
دقیقاً من و آرمینم همین رو میگفتیم، همیشه میگفتیم هیچ وقت چیز نکن، مثلا عصبانی نباشین، فقط خوشحالی و با احترام. این خیلی مهمه. همیشه هم میگفتیم هر جا که میرین پرچم آمریکا رو هم با خودتون ببرین. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll translate to English. So I was just explaining to Iranians whose English might not be the greatest that as a former politician of 7 years, I know what it's like on the inside, right? And so the comms teams are very, very professional, and they are very aware. Okay, so every single image that you see in this video, this was purposely chosen by the presidential communications team. Okay, all of the footage that they show is footage of Iranians who not only are thanking President Trump, but they are Iranian Americans, right? They are Iranian Americans who also support King Reza Pahlavi, right? The White House shared video footage of Iranian Americans who are thanking Trump, but who also support King Reza Pahlavi. And they even included there's one part of it where there's a picture of King Reza Pahlavi in this video. This is
just play it for a couple of seconds and you can see.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
This is the moment. They check everything frame by frame. They do not just posting by chance. And you know what, Goldie? The best is yet to come.
I just saw I just got the link. I just got the post for Lara Trump's post, and I'll play that as well. But I just look at this. No, this is in the United States, guys. These are Iranian Americans who are thanking President Trump. These are Iranian Americans who are thanking President Trump. And this is a video that the White House put out 30 minutes ago. Guys, the White House, the official government account of the White House, put out this video of Iranians waving the lion and sun flag, right? The Iranians waving this flag is being broadcast on the White House channel.
This is official from now on. And I just want to tell the fact these people are not just Iranians. These are also American voters.
Exactly. Like these are Iranian Americans. They're American citizens. They're voters. And they included this giant image of King Reza Pahlavi, right? Guys, so this goes back to Goldie is always right. I told you earlier when we were playing the thing, the message from President Trump, when he's like, oh, I don't know. I've heard about Reza Pahlavi. I hear he's a good guy, but I don't know. There might be someone in Iran, right? So President Trump says that, and then the White House comes out with this video. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh my gosh.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
I think look, the White House. So okay, of course this video is edited by the White House. Look at this. This is a White House edit. Guys, the White House included like a dancing GIF. They included like a dancing GIF of President Trump, and they're like, all Iranians RN be like. That's in reference to the Iranian girl who was dancing, right? So the White House added this themselves on top of the video. And then they added this here. They added this square. Look at this. This is not Iranians. This is a White House edit. This is a White House edit. Look at this. That's a White House edit. Made by America emoji. Okay. Oh my gosh, that all right, let's go to Lara Trump's. Oh, I don't follow her. Okay, now I'm following her. There was no sound, guys. Sound is gone because there was no sound. I was posting something on X.
I know you're asking today, how long will it take? I come to say to you this afternoon, it will not be long. How long? Not long. Yes, because no lie can live forever. Yes, sir. How long? Not long. How long? Because you shall reap what you sow. Yes, sir. How long? Not long. How long? Because the arc of the moral universe is long, but it's in short success. Yes, sir. How long? Not long. Not long. Glory, hallelujah. Not so. Glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah. You're asking today, how long will it take? I come to say to you this afternoon.
Wait.
You're asking today, how long will it take? I come to say to you this afternoon, it will not be long. How long? Not long. Because no lie can live.
That was Mushali, guys. That was Mushali. Look. Mushali wearing a Palestinian keffiyeh.
I can live forever. Yes, sir. How long? Not long.
Not long. ببینین دوستان، لارا ترامپ یه ویدیو گذاشته روی اینستاگرامش و روی اکس اکاونتش. She could have picked any video, any footage to put behind the words not long. She put a video of King Reza Pahlavi. King Reza Pahlavi behind the words not long.
Goldie, can I clarify something from my opinion?
Yeah.
Guys, I want you to listen this. If we are seeing these signals, these signals does not mean USA wants King Reza Pahlavi or USA supports King Reza Pahlavi directly. And this means USA wants to be aligned with Iranian people, and Iranian people wants Reza Pahlavi. These matters are different.
Yeah. Exactly. So what these videos mean is that they are hearing the voices of Iranians. So, and as King Reza Pahlavi said a few days ago in his speech, he said, now is the time for us Iranians, those of us who are outside, to redouble our efforts. Okay. So when we see stuff like this doesn't mean to stop. This means we have to go harder. We have to double our efforts, triple our efforts. Okay.
Exactly.
We're almost at the finish line. مخصوصا دوستان همیهنان مایی که الان خارج از کشور هستیم، وقتی که ما مثلا یه چیزی اینجوری میبینیم، این نیست که مثلا کار تمومه. نه، این یعنی داره به ما نشون میده که دارن به صدای شما گوش میکنند و الان موقعشه که نه تنها ادامه بدیم ولی باید کارمون رو 2 برابر، 3 برابر، 4 برابر، اوکی؟ بیشتر. یعنی exactly someone saying بپیش harder. Exactly. We have to بپیش harder. Not just Iranians, but everyone who supports us, right? Everyone who supports us. Now is the time to بپیش even harder. This is not the time to let our guard down. This is the time where we have to push towards the finish line. Okay? Let me just...
You're asking today, how long will it take? I come to say to you this afternoon, it will not be long. How long? Not long. Yes, sir. Because no lie can live forever. Yes, sir. How long? Not long. How long? Because you shall reap what you sow. Yes, sir. How long? Not long. How long? Because the arc of the moral universe is long, but it's in short suffering. Yes, how long? Not long. Not long. Glory, hallelujah. Yes, glory, hallelujah. Glory, hallelujah.
Wow.
Hallelujah.
You're asking today.
ببخشید.
I just said hallelujah.
Hallelujah. God bless America. Oh my gosh. I still can't get over the fact that oh wait, Texas, you have his speech. Thank you. I was going to look for that. Oh, Martin Luther King's speech. Okay. I'll play his speech in a little bit. I'm looking for President Trump's full press conference. That's what I'm looking for right now. Let me see if I can find his press conference. It would be on the White House channel, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
By the way, Goldie, President Trump account just reposted the post of White House.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me find it.
I just send you a link to a screenshot in private chat.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me... Oh, I don't know if that's like a legit account. Let me see if I can find it. شاید account واقعیش نه. It might not be his legitimate account. Let me see.
برای همین فرستادم.
Oh, no, it is. Oh, no, it is. Wait. Okay. Guys, this is like this is the POTUS account. And he retweeted the video. He reposted the video.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
Wow. Okay. All right. This is the I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because we want to get to the part about Iran, okay?
Protection. They no longer have their
Oval Office for the third time now.
Yeah.
Really happy to have the opportunity to speak with you in these challenging times. We are on the same page in terms of getting this terrible regime in Tehran away. And we will talk about the day after, what will happen then if they are out. We have to talk about our trade agreement.
All right, let's go to the beginning because they're talking about Iran. That's the guy with President Trump. That's the German chancellor.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. We have a meeting with a man who's become a friend of mine, and we've known each other for a little while in some very interesting times. And we get along. Our countries get along very well. We have a great affinity for each other. And the chancellor has been very well received in Germany. He's a very successful man, became the chancellor of Germany, which is a big deal. And he's doing a very good job. In my opinion, a great job, very popular. And the relationship that we have in trade and everything else has been very strong. We've been able to do our deals, and it's been very strong. We'll obviously be talking a little bit about Iran today, and he's been helping us out. We've been very nice, actually. And that is coming along, as you see, very well. They have no Navy. It's been knocked out. They have no Air Force. It's been knocked out. They have no air detection. That's been knocked out. Their radar has been knocked out. And just about everything's been knocked out. So we'll see how we do, but we're doing very well. We have a great military, and they're doing a fantastic job. So we'll be talking about that. And we're talking about some very big trade deals, and those I know will work out too. So I just want to say it's a great honor to have you at the Oval Office. The beautiful Oval Office, beautiful White House. It's a special place, even from your standpoint. And you have some very special places too. And I look forward to being with you.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. President, for having me here in this Oval Office for the third time now.
Yeah.
Really happy to have the opportunity to speak with you in these challenging times. We are on the same page in terms of getting this terrible regime in Tehran away. And we will talk about the day after, what will happen then if they are out. We have to talk about our trade agreement, which I would like to be in place as soon as possible. And we have to talk about Ukraine. There are too many bad guys in this world, actually, and this is an issue we have to talk about because we all want to see this war coming to an end as soon as possible. But Ukraine has to preserve its territory and their security interests, and well, we will talk about that.
We will.
Looking
indeed.
forward to that.
Well, thank you for being here.
Thank you
That's some
for your
interesting.
hospitality. Thank you for letting me spending the night in your guest house.
That's right.
Very, very
Good.
comfortable place.
You liked it, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, great place.
That's
And
good.
a famous place.
That's
Yeah.
good. Very
So
famous.
many former presidents.
That's right.
Yeah.
Very famous place. Any questions, please?
Mr. President, did Israel force your hand to launch these strikes against Iran? Did Netanyahu pull the United States into this war?
No, I might have forced their hand. You see, we were having negotiations with these lunatics, and it was my opinion that they were going to attack first. They were going to attack. If we didn't do it, they were going to attack first. I felt strongly about that. And we have great negotiators, great people, people that do this very successfully and have done it all their lives very successful. And based on the way the negotiation was going, I think they were going to attack first. And I didn't want that to happen. So if anything, I might have forced Israel's hand. But Israel was ready and we were ready. And we've had a very, very powerful impact because virtually everything they have has been knocked out now. Their missile count is going way down. Amazingly, they're hitting countries that were, let's call them neutral, right? They lived together for a long time. I think they were surprised. I was surprised. And now those countries are all fighting against them and fighting strongly against them. Someday they'll write a story and they'll say why they did that. But they hit countries that had nothing to do with what's going on. They were sort of leaving everything alone. All of a sudden they had missiles shot in, which shows you the level of evil that we're dealing with. They'll hit people that were actually at least somewhat friendly, and they had no problems with it. Also hitting only civilian places, hotels and apartment buildings, and we're hitting them where it is much more appropriate. We're hitting them very hard. And the big scale hitting goes now. They no longer have air protection. They no longer have any detection facilities at all left. And so they're gonna be in for a lot of hurt. These are bad people. These are people that killed. I guess it's 35,000. It's coming out 35,000 over the last 3 weeks. Protesters, 35,000 violently killed. So these are bad people. And the leader of the pack is gone. And as you know, 49 people were taken out in the first hit. And I guess there was another hit today on the new leadership. And it looks like that was pretty substantial also. So they're getting hit very hard, and we'll see what happens. A lot of people are coming forward. A lot of the people you would least suspect want to quit. They want to have immunity. They're asking for immunity, and probably at some point they'll be dropping, as you would say, laying down their guns. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, we're just continuing to go forward. Our military is the number one in the world by far, and we are. Everything's big in my book. Venezuela was big. This is big. The original hit, Midnight Hammer, was big. Everything you view is big, but it's not considered very big by some standards, by some of our standards. We have a military like no other military that's ever been built.
So what's the worst case scenario that you have planned for in Iran?
Well, I don't know if there's a worst case. We have them very much beaten militarily from the military standpoint. They're still lobbing some missiles. At some point, they wouldn't be able to do that because we're hitting all of their carriers. We're hitting all.
Sorry, guys. I need to interrupt. We'll go back to this, but guys, I have some comedy for you. I have a typo. I give him 24 hours to live. Oops. Guys, look. Khamenei's son has apparently been elected as the supreme dictator. Wait, how is he alive? Patito, I thought there were rumors that he was dead. What is going on, guys? I thought he was dead. What? Oh, it wasn't confirmed. I thought he was dead. Guys. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So guys, the headline is really important. The Assembly of Experts. I mean, I don't even know if they're alive right now, but apparently, guys, so the Assembly of Experts is gone, right? So totally gone. So this is definitely like propaganda, right? This is definitely propaganda. The Assembly of Experts were boomed before they could make a decision, right? So this is just the like, this is basically like the final death throes of the Islamic regime, right? So the Assembly of Experts is gone, right? Those are like the old Allahu Akbar, jihadi, durka mullahs, right? They're all boomed. So, but this is what they do. It's like fake news, right? So now they're saying they elected his son, Ali Khamenei's son, as the next leader under pressure from the Revolutionary Guards. No, I'm not saying the news is incorrect. I'm not saying that. The news. I'm not doubting the news. The news is 100% correct. I'm not saying that Iran International is lying. I'm saying that someone in Iran is lying, right? Because the headline that they're giving to Iran International, right? Like these, and they're basically saying informed sources told Iran International. So no, Iran International isn't lying. But what I'm saying is that this is probably someone inside the regime who's panicking. Like, how could the Assembly of Experts elect Ali Khamenei when the entire building was destroyed?
I have a question for you, Goldie, actually.
Yeah.
It's less than 24 hours. The leadership in Iran decided by a council of 3 persons called شورای رهبری.
Yeah.
Pezeshkian, Larijani, and the other mullah that I don't even know his name. Right?
Yeah.
So what's happened to them in this last 24 hours?
We don't know. But I just retweeted this. I just reposted this and I said, I give this guy 24 hours to live.
Yeah, that's a good point. So officially they were going to be in head of decisions for less than 24 hours and not even talking about them in the news after a day.
What happened to the other guy? Remember, like the regime elected some other mullah to be the supreme leader. I forget his name. فامیلش با آ شروع میشد. نمیدونم گفتن آیت الله نمیدونم چی
آره منم اسمشو فراموش کردم ولی مثلا همینه که اینا دیروز گفتن اون رهبرمونه. اگه الان یه رهبر دیگه دارن پس اونا مردن احتمالاً.
Guys, so yesterday the Islamic regime announced a different Ayatollah as the supreme dictator. I can't remember his. Oh yeah, Arafi. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we were trying to remember his name. We literally we had no idea who he was. Patito couldn't even remember. Okay, Ali Reza Arafi. Okay, there you go. So guys, yesterday they announced Arafi as the new supreme dictator, and now today they're announcing this guy, which means Arafi is probably dead, right? Let's see if I can find it. Guys, so yesterday they announced, or 2 days ago, the acting supreme leader of Iran is now Ayatollah Ali Reza Arafi. Here's him in 2019 leading the crowd chanting death to America, death to England, death to the hypocrites and infidels, death to Israel. I don't think he's going to last very long. Okay. Look at this, guys. So this is the guy. This is a guy that was the supreme dictator 2 days ago.
سید مقاومت گفت ما با فرزند امام حسین و ولی فقیه زمان پیمان می‌بندیم که با او تا پایان کار خواهیم بود. ملت ایران، نمازگزاران جمعه، عزاداران سالار شهیدان هم به تأسی به سید مقاومت سخنشان آن است که ما با امام و رهبرمان تا پایان کار و تا ذلت استکبار خواهیم ماند.
Oh, look, so he's there and he's saying we're going to humiliate the global arrogance. Basically, so he's there like doing his Allahu Akbar Muslim Jihad Durka nonsense, and he's like, we're going to humiliate America. We're going to humiliate Israel.
استکبار خواهیم ماند و همراه سید مقاومت میگوییم ما با تو ای رهبر بزرگ عالم اسلام تا پایان کار و تا
It's like, we will be with you until the end when the arrogant people in the world are defeated. He's referring to you guys, right? He's referring to Americans, to Israelis. He's referring to all the non-Muslims. Oh! And he's like, we will stand until the end with Islam until Israel is erased, right? Yep. Guys, this is from 2019. This is from 2019. This is not from today. This is him in 2019. Whoop. So, guys, this random dude was elected as the supreme dictator 2 days ago. Patito sent a very funny video as well. Let me share that. Oh my gosh.
Hey guys. Well, I guess I'm your new supreme leader. Nobody else wanted to take the job and it pays pretty well, so what the hell? We'll give it a try. Anyway, I would like to start off by saying that I am not scared of that Trump guy. Hey guys.
Oh, guys, do you see how guys, so Iranian humor is next level. We have very, very dark humor. Oh my gosh. He literally
Sorry, that was his leadership in a nutshell.
Oh my gosh, that was it.
Hey guys. Well, I guess I'm your new supreme leader. Nobody else wanted to take the job and it pays pretty well, so what the hell? We'll give it a try. Anyway, I would like to start off by saying that I am not scared of that Trump guy. Hey guys.
I'm laughing. I'm not crying. Although, guys, I have I get allergies sometimes, so it's like my eye is like, oh my gosh. I said, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that song where it's like, wait, let me find the song. Iranians, you're gonna love this song.
Until you find the song, Goldie, I have some analysis and news about what happened in the last 24 hours. And
can I just play this really quickly? So I'm dedicating this song to all of the Iranians here This is in honor of the supreme dictator who lasted for less than 24 hours, and I don't even remember his name. So we dedicate, like, this is his funeral song, okay? Iranians will get it. Wait, that's not it. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. It's this one. It's this one. Okay, I'll leave it there because I don't want to play the whole thing because it's not translated. But so basically, guys, the lyrics are "Chera yavash yavash nayumadi rafti," which means like, why did you like slowly and quietly, like it basically the lyrics are like, you left before you even came. So it's like, I didn't even get a chance to know you. You were supposed to come see me, but you left before you even came. So she's speaking about her lover, right? So the joke here is that like this Ayatollah, before any of us could even like know who he is or even like remember his name or anything about him, he just left. Like within 48 hours we have a new Ayatollah. So that's what it is. It's basically like, yeah, there you go. This is a good explanation. Why did you sneakily leave so fast? There you go. So that's in honor of like the random Ayatollah who apparently was a supreme leader for the last 48 hours. Which is why this is so funny, right? Like, guys, the only reason that Iran International would be announcing that Khamenei's son is the new supreme leader is if the other one was exterminated. So how do we think he went boom boom? We don't know about Mujtaba. We just got this news about Mujtaba. I mean, I give him 24 hours. I give him 24 hours to live. That's so strange. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go back to, okay, so I just wanted to share that because that was breaking news about the supreme dictator. But I want to go back to President Trump because he was speaking about Iran. And I'm going to take like a 5-10 minute break. I'll be watching though. I'll be watching what President Trump is saying. And I'll be back. Let me just fix the layout here so that we're not covering the video. All right. Okay, guys. I'll be back in like 10 minutes, but I'll be watching.
These are bad people, and the leader of the pack is gone. And as you know, 49 people were taken out in the first hit. And I guess there was another hit today on the new leadership, and it looks like that was pretty substantial also. So they're getting hit very hard, and we'll see what happens. A lot of people are coming forward. A lot of the people you would least suspect want to quit. They want to have immunity. They're asking for immunity, and probably at some point they'll be dropping, as you would say, laying down their guns. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, we're just continuing to go forward. Our military is the number one in the world by far, and we are. Everything's big in my book. Venezuela is big. This is big. The original hit Midnight Hammer was big. Everything you view is big, but it's not considered very big by some standards, by some of our standards. We have a military like no other military that's ever been built.
What's the worst case scenario that you have planned for in Iran?
Well, I don't know if there's a worst case. We have them very much beaten militarily from the military standpoint. They're still lobbing some missiles. At some point, they wouldn't be able to do that because we're hitting all of their carriers. We're hitting all of their missile stock. You know, they built up all these missiles over the last few years. They had a lot of them. They've shot a lot of them, and we're knocking out a lot. I guess the worst case would be we do this, and then somebody takes over who's as bad as the previous person, right? That could happen. We don't want that to happen. That would probably be the worst. You go through this, and then in 5 years, you realize you put somebody in who was no better. So we'd like to see somebody in there that's going to bring it back for the people. And we'll see what happens with the people. You know, they have their chance. And we've said, don't do it yet. If you're going to go out and protest, don't do it yet. It's very dangerous out there. A lot of bombs are being dropped. But I would say that would be about the worst.
Do you have someone in mind right now?
Wait, guys, I just want to say this really quickly, and I'm going to repeat this. ببین دوستان President Trump هنوز داره میگه okay? President Trump هنوز داره میگه الان موقعش نیست که بریم بیرون. Okay? So listen, please listen to President Trump. He's saying هنوز موقعش نیست که بریم بیرون، باید تو خونه هاتون بمونین چون که قضیه خیلی 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 خطرناکه. بعد ما فیلم هم داریم، حالا فیلم ها رو هم بهتون نشون میدیم، ولی الان موقع تظاهرات نیست. میدونم همه میخوان جشن بگیرن، شادی بکنن، بزنن، برقصن، ولی پرزیدنت ترامپ داره بهتون میگه now is not the time to go out. Now is not the time to go out. And then as soon as I come back, we're going to go to Patito's analysis. But this is, guys, I know Patito's going to speak. That's fine. I want to finish what President Trump is saying, and then we'll go to Patito's analysis. I need a little bit of a break. Thank you. Unless Patito, do you want to speak while I'm gone?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
They're asking for immunity, and probably at some point they'll be dropping, as you would say, laying down their guns. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, we're just continuing to go forward. Our military is the number one in the world by far, and we are. Everything's big in my book. Venezuela was big. This is big. The original hit, Midnight Hammer, was big. Everything you view is big, but it's not considered very big by some standards, by some of our standards. We have a military like no other military that's ever been built.
What's the worst case scenario that you have planned for in Iran?
Well, I don't know if there's a worst case. We have them very much beaten militarily from the military standpoint. They're still lobbing some missiles. At some point, they wouldn't be able to do that because we're hitting all of their carriers. We're hitting all of their missile stock. You know, they built up all these missiles over the last few years. They had a lot of them. They've shot a lot of them, and we're knocking out a lot. I guess the worst case would be we do this, and then somebody takes over who's as bad as the previous person, right? That could happen. We don't want that to happen. That would probably be the worst. You go through this, and then in 5 years, you realize you put somebody in who was no better. So we'd like to see somebody in there that's going to bring it back for the people. And we'll see what happens with the people. You know, they have their chance. And we've said, don't do it yet. If you're going to go out and protest, don't do it yet. It's very dangerous out there. A lot of bombs are being dropped. But I would say that would be about the worst.
Do you have someone in mind right now? Because you said all the people you did have in mind have been taken out. What do you think?
Well, most of the people we had in mind are dead. So, you know, we had some in mind from that group that is dead. And now we have another group. They may be dead also, based on reports. So I guess you have a third wave coming in. Pretty soon we're not going to know anybody. But we have, Venezuela was so incredible because we did the attack and we kept government totally intact. And we have Delcy, who's been very good. We have the whole chain of command, and they've been, look, the relationship's been great. We've taken out 100 million barrels of oil already, and a big part of that goes to them, and a big part goes to us. And it's been great. We paid for the war many times over, and we're going to be running the oil. And Venezuela is going to make more money than they ever made, and that's great for the people. The relationship has been great. It's been seamless. Nobody's actually ever seen anything like it. If you look at Iraq, where very stupidly everybody was fired, the generals were fired, the military was fired, the police were fired, the fire departments were fired, and all of the government workers were fired. So after, people would call, they had no idea. And by the way, ISIS was formed. That's where ISIS came from, all of the fired people. We don't believe in that. So we'll see what happens. But first, we have to finish off the military.
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is he an option at all in your mind?
I guess he is. Some people like him, and we haven't been thinking about too much about that. It would seem to me that somebody from within maybe would be more appropriate. I've said that. He looks like a very nice person, but it would seem to me that somebody that's there, that's currently popular, if there's such a person. But we have people like that. We have people that were more moderate. These were radical lunatics, and you know what they get? They get nothing. All they do is kill people.
Mr. President, what exactly was the imminent threat, Mr. President?
Not your turn.
Exactly?
Not your turn, please.
Mr. President, are you going to take the heat off the Europeans to potentially help you? Mark Rutte called on the allies to also help you.
What does that mean?
Well, you have to ask Mark Rutte. He said not as part of NATO, but to be helpful to you in this.
Well, some of the European nations have been helpful and some haven't. And I'm, very surprised. Germany's been great. He's been terrific. Others have been very good, terrific. I think that the head of NATO, Mark, is fantastic. Okay, is Rutte. I think he's fantastic. But some of the European, like Spain, has been terrible. In fact, I told Scott to cut off all dealings with Spain. Spain, first of all, it started when every European nation, at my request, paid 5%, which they should be doing. And everybody was enthusiastic about it, Germany, everybody. And Spain didn't do it. And now Spain actually said that we can't use their bases. And that's all right. We could use their base if we want. We could just fly in and use it. Nobody's going to tell us not to use it. But we don't have to. But they were unfriendly. And so I told him, we don't want to. Spain has absolutely nothing that we need other than great people. They have great people, but they don't have great leadership. And as you know, they were the only country that in NATO would not agree to go up to 5%. I don't think they want to agree to go up to anything. They wanted to keep it at 2%, and they don't pay the 2%. So we're going to cut off all trade with Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not happy with the UK either. That island that you read about, the lease, okay, he made it for whatever reason, he made a lease of the island. Somebody came and took it away from him. And it's taken 3-4 days for us to work out where we can land there. It would have been much more convenient landing there as opposed to flying many extra hours. So we are very surprised. This is not Winston Churchill that we're dealing with.
Mr. President, what's your expectations towards Germany? What can Germany do and what should Germany do to help you in this conflict?
Well, I think they're doing it. I mean, they're letting us land in certain areas, and that's, we appreciate it. And they're just making it comfortable. We're not asking them to put boots on the ground or anything. I mean, we're just, they're a respected country. I have a very good relationship with the country. We have, in particular now, with this leader, with this new leader. I think he's an excellent leader. I had my differences with Angela. I said, you're hurting your country with immigration and you're hurting your country with energy. And we have a man sitting on my right that is, I think, pretty much the opposite of her on energy and the opposite on immigration. And I think he's doing very well.
Commercial air travel right now is severely restricted in the Middle East, and thousands of Americans are stranded. Why wasn't there an evacuation plan, and will you send planes to get people out?
Well, because it happened all very quickly. We thought, and I thought maybe more so than most, I could ask Marco, but I thought we were going to have a situation where we were going to be attacked. They were getting ready to attack Israel. They were getting ready to attack others. You're seeing that right now. And a lot of those missiles that are hitting in, those are stationary. Those were aimed there for a long period of time at these other countries. So I think I was right about that. We attacked first. And if we didn't, it could have been, look, we're really decimating them. They're being decimated. And if we didn't, and by the way, we have massive amounts of ammunition. We have the high end. A lot of it was given away stupidly by Biden, very stupidly, for free. And I'm all for Ukraine, but they gave away a lot. As you know, when I give away ammunition, everybody pays for it. The European Union's paying for it. Then they can do what they want with it, but they are giving it, let's say, to Ukraine, and it's okay. But we gave away a lot of high end, but we have plenty. But we have unlimited middle and upper ammunition, which is really what we're using in this war. And we have really an unlimited supply. We also have a lot of the very high end stored in different countries throughout the world. We're literally storing it there, which is actually something that I insisted on in my first term. I rebuilt the military in my first term. The military is great. Unbelievable amount of ammunition or munitions, as they say, we've given away to, the Wall Street Journal incorrectly covered the story when they said that it was given away to the Middle East. Not to the Middle East, it was given away to Ukraine. Very little was given to the Middle East. The Middle East would buy a lot, and some of the nations, because they're rich, they have a lot, but it was given away to Ukraine. And it just should have been done. Look, it's a war that should have never happened. If I were president, that war would have never happened. But we have a tremendous amount of munitions, ammunition at the upper level, middle and upper level, all of which is really powerful stuff.
Mr. President, a question to both of you. How worried are you that the rising prices for gas and oil are damaging the American economy and also with the transfer?
Yeah, do you want to go ahead?
Yeah, sure. This is, of course, damaging our economies. This is true for the oil prices, and this is true for the gas prices as well. So that's the reason why we all hope that this war will come to an end as soon as possible. And we are hoping that the Israeli and the American army are doing the right things to bring this to an end and to have really a new government in place who is coming back to peace and freedom.
Yeah. Something had to be done. And it's been 47 years. They've been killing people all over the world for a long time. They were the kings and fathers of the roadside bomb. Soleimani, we killed him last term. If we didn't, I think it might be a different story today. They would have been much stronger and smarter than they are. But they did the roadside bombs. 95% of the people lost their legs, arms, had their face wiped out, just wiped out. I've seen some young people that it's so sad to watch. And that was almost all, 95% comes from Iran and with Soleimani. Soleimani loved his favorite weapon. He loved the roadside bomb. And when you see people walking around with no legs and no arms and a face that's been blown to hell, these people, what they have to go and the way they have to live, this is Iran. When you look at the barracks, the famous barracks, when you look at the hostages, when you look at a lot of hostages, when you look at all of the problems, they were really a purveyor of terror all over the world for many, many years. And it's something that had to be done, and I believe that if we didn't, because I see where Congress, if I didn't do this, guys like Schumer, who are losers, the Democrats, they're losers. That's why they're not here. Guys like Schumer would say, well, you should have done this. In other words, if I did it, it's no good. If I didn't do it, they would have said the opposite, that you should have done this. But most people feel, I tell you what, I have never had more compliments on something I did. people felt it's something that had to be done. So if we have a little high oil prices for a little while, but as soon as this ends, those prices are going to drop, I believe, lower than even before. Go ahead, please.
Mr. President.
Yes.
How do you want to solve the conflict on tariffs between the EU and the US? And this
Between who?
The conflict on tariffs between the EU and the US. How do you want to solve
And US and who?
EU. European Union.
Well, we won on tariffs, actually. Somebody said you actually won the case. We won on tariffs. We had a decision that was wrong. It was a very bad decision from certain standpoints. From other standpoints, a very powerful decision because it reaffirmed all the fact that we have all these various forms of tariffs that we felt right, but it totally reaffirmed it. It said you can use all of these tariffs. So we have all these vast menus of tariffs, and tariffs have made our country very rich. We have to charge tariffs to nations who play with their money. You know, they move their money up and down like a yo-yo. We have to take care of nations that have been good to us and fair to us, so we're going to take care of them. Other nations, they haven't, and we haven't let them take advantage of us. But the whole thing with tariffs is we had a decision that, like as an example, we have a license situation, and the license is something that allows us to immediately stop all business with, nobody even knew we had this power, but we do now because of the decision. We have the right to stop all business having to do with a certain country. If a certain country is not treating us well, the president, without going to Congress, has the right to stop. Sort of interesting. I have the right to stop, but under that one law, I didn't have the right to charge them. So I have the right to license them, but I don't have the right to charge, which is frankly ridiculous. But the right was given to us by the Supreme Court. And we have the right, as an example, we talked about Spain. I could tomorrow stop, or today, even better, stop everything having to do with Spain. All business having to do with Spain. I have the right to stop it. Embargoes, do anything I want with it. And we may do that with Spain. What do you think?
Well, sir, I think we're going to talk about it with you. I know that you have a strong power to clarify. We know you can use it, and if you need to use it to assure national and economic security, we'll do it.
Scott, do you have an opinion?
Sir, I agree. The Supreme Court reaffirmed your ability to implement an embargo, and as we've talked, from your first term, the Section 301s and the 232s have withheld more than 4,000 lawsuits, and USTR and Commerce are going to begin investigations, and we'll move forward with those.
And we've instituted the 15% tariff on everybody, as you know, and just used. I'll tell you, we had a couple of paragraphs written in that opinion that were really incredible. Justice Kavanaugh wrote a fantastic dissent, but in his dissent, he said what we should do, and we knew that too. We just wanted to simplify it, and for some reason, I think, very, very foolishly, the courts decided no, but they said you can do it many other ways, and that's what we're doing. And what we've done is we've gone to a very simple, straight 15% tariff. We've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars in our country because of tariffs. So we've taken in all of this money, hundreds of billions of dollars, and honestly, it's made us very rich as a country, right? So it's been doing good. When will you have the full plan implemented? We have a 5-month period, up to 5 months, where we can go at 15%. And while we're doing that, as you know, we're doing the various studies and things, and we'll be coming out with different tariffs on different countries. You want to talk about that first?
Yes, sir. By the time the 5-month period has elapsed, we've completed investigations under Section 301, which Secretary Besson talked about. We know there are countries out there with deals who are very interested in keeping the deals. We need to go through and investigate all these unfair trading practices, the kinds of things you talked about, and make sure that we're protecting U.S. economic security. We know there are countries.
How are we going to treat Germany?
Well,
I think you should hit them very, very hard.
you knew he was right there. So, they have expressed an interest. Germany's been quite constructive in wanting to move forward and be helpful. You know, the rest of you will talk to them as well. But obviously,
I will say every country, every single country wants to make the deal they already have. In other words, a deal that we have using the other authority.
Okay, I think that's pretty much all President Trump was speaking about with respect to Iran. We can finish watching the rest of this later. I want to go to Patito's analysis, but very, very quickly, I just want to share something really funny with you guys. So earlier today, I asked, I had a post in Persian, and I said, guys, I have a question for you. Khamenei was magbad, right? Magbad Khamenei. So Khamenei was magbad, and the Islamic Republic is in the process of becoming magbad too. So aside from Javid Shah and Akharin Nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, are there any other slogans? And of course the answer is no. However, I spoke too soon because the Islamic regime gave us an early, they gave us a quick present. So I just retweeted this, and because now Khamenei's son is the new supreme leader, guys, Iranians, we only have a limited amount of time to say Magbad Khamenei. We only have maybe 24 hours to say Magbad Khamenei before he's magbad as well. So guys, appreciate it and enjoy it while you can, because we can reuse the slogan. We can use the same slogan we've been using for the last 37 years for only a little while longer. So guys, take advantage of the opportunity while you can. Magbad Khamenei. There you go. Okay, Patito, let's go to your analysis, please.
First of all, I want to ask everybody about that. Don't let the news just entertain you, and I want to ask them, don't let the news just inform you. Read between the lines. The news are not here to guide us through the transition. News are part of the propaganda. News have false information, and we do not need to focus totally on the news. Okay, we have to stay connected to our goal, and we are in the process of reaching our goal. What is our goal? Our goal is making Iran free and prosperous again. Okay, and in this matter and in this road, a great bond has created between people and their own leader. That means King Reza Pahlavi. And what this bond means? Okay, this bond is created because everybody in Iran, officially, and of course they don't want to let Iran be separated. They don't want to let Iran fall down again. So the main thing is Iran and people of Iran for trying to free Iran through having a bond with their king and their leader. Okay, that's the main idea. That's the main reason, and that's the main roadmap until we make Iran free again. The whole things around this, they are just news, and some of them are right, some of them are wrong, some of them are going to stay longer, and some of them are going to fade again. And our objective through these sessions online through all of days and nights was about this topic. What happened in last 24 hours was very strategistic and very important uh, in our way to achieve success. What happened last 24 hours was not about just bombing again and hitting IRGC officials and hitting possible supreme leaders. It's about progressing through reaching the moment that IRGC and Islamic Republic thinking council not going to act correctly again. They're going to not. They are just not decapitated. They need to be neutralized. The head of the state. Uh, Ayatollah Khamenei was dead and the system are decapitated. But system is designed to act decentralized because the system was a system of the terror. So as long as one of them are still alive, they're going to hurt everybody around them. Okay, so you have to keep that in mind. They are terrorist peoples and they are very dangerous. And with this fact, you are going to understand why President Trump keeps telling about negotiating. So they have to think they're going to leave. If they believe no one of them are going to leave again tomorrow, they're going to be 100% more extremes and they're going to act more violent. Okay, this is the roadmap for maybe next week or next 2 weeks. There are going to be so many false alarms and false informations. So I just wanted to inform you about that. But what happened in Iran through the eyes of the people was the strikes was getting very hard, but people are going to have more hope to the future as strikes is very hard. You know what? Because every target, every building, every suppressor system has been targeted in last days was very important target for the people. As you see in last months and years, for each break of this system, for each break of these buildings, they killed thousands of peoples in Iran. So when you see 80% of suppression system just knocked down in one day, it means if we people we were going to do that as as our own, and it was not only takes so many times for us, like years and years, as you know, it will be carries very more casualties. I see everybody I see everybody thinking about people and regular people casualties from the attacks and bombardments, but we the people believe if some of us also killed in these bombardments will be very less in the case of we going to act alone. So that's the whole idea. And important news as
May,
me
may I may I just explain that again? So, because that's
yeah,
really
sorry.
important. So, guys, what Patito is saying is that the sentiment in occupied Iran right now is that Iranians, right, because of the severe oppression. Oh, I think his internet cut out. Okay, he'll be back. So, what Patito is saying is that Iranians, because of the severe oppression the severe oppression that we have experienced at the hands of the Islamic Republic, and the fact that the Islamic Republic has been so brutal. In the last 5-6 weeks alone, almost 90,000 Iranians, if not more, have been slaughtered by the Islamic regime. What Iranians like the mood and the sentiment for Iranians is that we welcome these targeted strikes, and we are willing to risk our lives. If it means, so like Iranians are saying, like, if I become collateral damage during these targeted strikes by Israel and the United States, that's worth it, because whatever sort of casualties that might happen during in terms of collateral damage, that would be worth it, because that would be much less in terms of numbers than what Iranians have been going through for the last 47 years. So guys, I want you to think about that. This is how bad the situation is in occupied Iran, right? Where Iranians, like, we know that if the Islamic regime remains in power, that's a death sentence for everyone. The Islamic regime has murdered hundreds of thousands of Iranians in the last 47 years. And so that's how bad the situation is, where Iranians are like, we are willing to risk our lives if it means the freedom of our country. Now, thankfully, thank God, we have not heard of any casualties so far. But I mean, there might be some, but the sentiment among Iranians is that any potential civilian casualty, they're not blaming it on Israel or the United States. They're blaming it on the Islamic regime for not surrendering and for using Iranians as human shields. And in fact, right now there are reports, and I'll get to some of these posts, but there are reports that because the United States and Israel have destroyed all of the IRGC bases, they are now hiding in schools, they're hiding in hospitals, and they're hiding in mosques. So the Islamic regime is now using schools, hospitals, and mosques for military purposes, essentially trying to use Iranians as human shields. But what Iranians are saying is that we are willing to take this risk if it means the freedom of our country. Welcome back, Patito. All right, please continue.
In fact, we as a patriots always are willingly looking forward to give our life for our country. So it's a fact. It's no matter of who is in charge, or no matter what's happening in Iran. We are patriots, and we are going to die for Iran in any case. But in this case, about Islamic regime, it's about to now or never. It's about if we going to die today. If we are not going to die today, we're going to die somehow tomorrow or the day after, under the Islamic regime. Okay, so let us be clear about that. And last 24 hours attacks have huge impact on Islamic regime, as we saw in Iran, and we see in Iran. For example, when last night they targeted IRGC propaganda hard Seda Sima building in Tehran. For the last 24 hours, we haven't seen any familiar faces in Iran regime news. You know what? Reporters or everybody repeatedly finding them on the television, Islamic Republic television. They are gone. Actually, they are not officially telling some of them are dead or some of them are casualties, but we are seeing that the length of their propaganda or length of the system has to be renewed every 24 hours, and it's a very, very important message. So not the regime has been decentralized, but they are not organized anymore. So it's about time who are in charge or what are they doing, and they are not linked together. So it's the very, very important thing we have to know and tell about this. And I already see somebody in comments are telling the separatist courts are going to be armed outside Iran. I think he's referring to the speech of President Trump about he's looking forward to helping militias getting armed. In fact, I was trying all of the people to tell about the news or trying to read between the lines. It's a simple of example of what I'm saying. President Trump says about that, but he's not says who's going to help them get armed. He just justifies about militias. So how do you know he's going to arm Iranian people against the separatist course? Okay, so just don't believe what are you seeing in the TV, and what you're first going into your mind is not going to be right as always. گلی ازت خواهش میکنم چند تا لینک آخرم بذار، یکیش که فانه، دوتاشم اشاره داره به حرفان، بعد من با اجازت برم.
باش. جای امنی هستی شما؟ Because everyone always asks, are you safe?
آره من عالیم، من از این بهتر نمیتونم باشم.
Okay. Okay. Here is the first link that Patito wants me to share.
کپشن رو ترجمه نکن، فقط ویدیو.
نه اونو ترجمه نمی‌کنم. Okay. Oh wait, let me unmute. Okay.
I'm a girl. Hello everyone. I'm a girl from Kerman, Iran. The US strikes begun, and I felt like I should record a video to say that thank you, Mr. Trump. First of all, thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu, and the people of Israel who have to go to bomb shelters these days. I should mention that responsibility of this war is on the Islamic Republic and Ali Khamenei per se. And even if I die, the strikes have touched my city as well. Even if I die in this war, the only one who's to blame is Ali Khamenei. And if that leads to the destruction of this regime, this terrorist, I'm okay with it. If I die, I'm okay with it. And I hope that our king, our Shahanshah, will return and rebuild our country, and my country can see better days. جاوید شاه، پاینده ایران.
Did you hear that, guys? So I know many of you are watching, and when you hear me say, Iranians are willing to risk their lives if it means freedom, many of you are like, oh, well, what are you talking about? You're in Canada. You don't know what you're... This is the message that we're getting from people in occupied Iran, right? So everything that Armin and I and, Patito and others have shared with you in the last 66 days, this isn't my personal opinion. This is we're amplifying the voices of people in occupied Iran. Let's listen to that again, guys. And look, she's filming this while the targeted strikes are happening in her city of Kerman, and she's very calm. She's very calm. And she says and you know what? She's also speaking in English because she wants to make sure that no one can mistranslate or misrepresent her words, right? This is the true sentiment of people in occupied Iran.
Hello, everyone. I'm a girl from Kerman, Iran. The US strikes have begun, and I felt like I should record a video to say that Thank you, Mr. Trump. First of all, thank you, Benjamin Netanyahu and the people of Israel who have to go to bomb shelters these days. I should mention that responsibility of this war is on the Islamic Republic and Ali Khamenei per se. And even if I die, the strikes have touched my city as well. Even if I die in this war, the only one who's to blame is Ali Khamenei. And if that leads to the destruction of this regime, this terrorist, I'm okay with it. If I die, I'm okay with it. And I hope that our king, our Shahanshah, will return and rebuild our country, and my country can see better days. جاوید شاه، پاینده ایران.
Let me just share this video really quickly. Let me download it so I can share it. Give me one moment, guys, please.
تا شما شیر میکنه من پیام فارسی بفرستم، چون دوستمون کامنتش همش در مورد تجزیه طلبها و کرداست. ببین دوست عزیز، درسته اینا یه تهدید هستن و در واقع هر کاری هم میتونن از دستشون انجام بده، ولی در نظر داشته باش ما مردم ایران سپاه پاسداران رو به زانو نشوندیم، جمهوری اسلامی رو به زانو نشوندیم و در واقع شاه ما انقدر باهوش هست که همین امروز پیام داده در مورد اینکه ایران تجزیه نخواهد شد. پس لطفاً زیاد پنیک نباش. درسته آدم باید به شرایط واقف باشه، ولی پنیک بودن به آدم کمک نمیکنه که تصمیمات درستی بگیره. در نظر داشته باش که هر چقدر هر کسی الان شامل این گروه ها میشه، اینا همچنان در اقلیتن و اگه قرار به حتی نبرد تن به تن باشه، توی همون مناطق آدم‌های از ایرانیایی هستن که وطن پرستن و اجازه نمیدن بخوام پیشروی بکنن. این دیگه جواب آخری بود که گفتم خیال راحت شد.
So I just posted the video and I'll put it in both YouTube chats here in case anyone wants to share that. Okay, so there's the first video. Let me go to the next video that Patito shared here. So what's body kalla? How would you like translate that? Like great job?
Well done, great job.
Well done. Okay. So he says body kalla bezan. So which means
Bravo.
Yeah. Bravo. Sorry, YouTube. Wait, it didn't let me share the message. Thought it was spam. Let's see if this works. Oh, geez, it won't let me. Okay, there we go. So for some reason, it won't let me include the English translation. So, okay, guys, so I'll play this again. So obviously this is a guy in occupied Iran. He's watching the IDF and United States, do the targeted military strikes, right? So he says, body kalla. he's yelling. He's like, barikalla, which means like, well done, great job, bravo, right? And then bizan means hit them, right? So watch this. This is the reaction of someone in Iran, right, who's surrounded by the targeted military strikes. Watch this. Hear the excitement in his voice, guys. There you go. So I'll have to share this one later. But do you see how brave Iranians are? Like, they're so excited and they're so brave. Like, barikalla, well done, bravo. And then bizan is like, hit them, right? So he's basically encouraging the United States and Israel to attack. Again, guys, think about that. Like, how horrible, how horrific does the government of your country have to be that you are actually welcoming a foreign army destroying them, right? This is how bad the situation is in occupied Iran, right? So this is literally humanitarian intervention. It is liberation. It is liberation. Iranians are excited and they are thrilled. This is what we have been waiting for 47 years because we don't have the ability to do it on our own. But just take a moment and think about the horrors. And I mean, we've shown you guys, in the past 66 days, we've shown a lot of the horrific things that the Islamic regime has done to us. This is why we are happy about what's going on, right? It's not that we are warmongers. It's not that we are violent. We Iranians, we're actually a very peaceful people. We're very peaceful. And as you know, all of our demonstrations outside of occupied Iran have been very peaceful, right? They've been peaceful. We've been thanking the police. We give flowers and candy. Even President Trump was very impressed, right? So we are inherently a peaceful nation. We don't want war with anyone. We don't want to fight with anyone. But this is what we've been dealing with. So this is why, the situation is so terrible that we view this as this is what we have been praying for. This is what we have been dreaming for the last 47 years. And Patito, honestly, to see it happening, I'm still having difficulty processing this. Sometimes بعضی وقتا مثلا بیدار میشم یا مثلا به خودم فکر میکنم میگم خامنه‌ای واقعا کشته شده، یعنی آمریکا واقعا داره حمله میکنه، اون چیزی که ما همه عمرمون میخواستیم واقعا داره اتفاق میفته الان. And it's happening. Okay, let's go to the final video. Oh no, guys. Guys, it's the crayon. Guys, it's the crayon. Oh no, what's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen to the crayon? Let's play it.
And it's gone. more than hundreds of gigabytes and thousands of scenarios, and no matter how many fake things we've heard about this missile, and it's gone for less than 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait. No. That I cannot believe that. Do you guys remember the AI video they made? Wait, let me see if I can find the AI video. Was it this one? No, wait, that's the Arabic one. Wait, let me find the where is it? The regime made like an AI video of like their Khorramshahr missile. Oh my gosh, this one's in Arabic.
حیف اسم خرمشهر که گذاشتن روی این چیز خنده‌دار.
واقعاً خیلی مسخره است. Okay. So I can find it. Do you know which one I'm talking about? They had like a 2-minute AI video about like the missile. I know we played it earlier, but it was the one that was in English.
یه نکته مخفی هم این ویدیو داره، اگه دقت کنی از نزدیک لانچر دارن فیلم میگیرن، یعنی خودشون میدونن چند ثانیه قبل از اینکه شلیک کنن قرار بزننشون.
فکر میکنی خودشونه یا فکر میکنی مثلا موساد یا CIA؟
این 100% از عوامل خود لانچرن، چون قشنگ اونو آماده کردن، چند قدم اومدن اونورتر، در حال فیلم گرفتن از لانچرن و منفجر میشه.
Oh my gosh. So Patito is saying pay attention to the fact that the people that are filming this, the people that are filming this, they're very, very close to the launcher. So it's almost as if they knew what was coming. It's almost as if they knew what was coming. And it just happened. Wait. Oh no, I can't find that AI video now. It was so good. Okay. It was, gosh, it was like the English one. Wait. I think it might be on this channel. Let's see. All right. Guys, while I'm trying to find that video, look at this. Look at this. It didn't even last. But do you see how close they're filming? Guys, this is the video. This is a video that the Islamic regime was like using to scare people. I added like circus music to it, but here you go.
Turns out that it's only working when it's no war. It's only working for the media. میوت هستی.
بخشید. Guys, like, look at the AI videos. Look at the AI videos that the Islamic regime has been posting for the last, I don't know how many years. Okay? Like, just look at this. Look at this. And that's Khamenei, by the way, right? So remember, this is like the brutal Islamic dictatorship that has been threatening the United States and Israel for the last 47 years. And then they were making like these weird AI videos about how they're going to destroy the United States and Israel with their weird jihadi rockets, right?
علیم رو ببین فاتح جنگ رو ببین صدای زنگ و شنیدی خشم تفنگ رو ببین اقتدار رو ببین هوا فضا رو ببین هجوم این سجیل های در شکار رو ببین وقت شکار زمین در غبار خیبر شکن به تاز و ببار در این کار و ساز پای الفرار فاتح و فتاح میرسد دوران سلطه اسدالله میرسد دارد صدای منتقم از راه میرسد ریشه ظلم یهودو بزن هرچی بودو بزن بود و نبودو بزن بوم بوم تلاوی هرچی میل ذوالفقاره بزن زدی دوباره بزن وقت اقتدار بزن بوم بوم تلاوی یا علی معنی لا قوت الا بالله علی ماشاءالله علی ماشاءالله یا علی علم به دست کیست غیر از آقا علی ماشاءالله علی ماشاءالله به اذن صاحب ما مهدی زهرا بزن ماشاءالله بزن ماشاءالله فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا سلام ای زربان غیرت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا طوفان بخوان تا میدان بخوان ای ایران بخوان ای ایران نگاهت از ایران به دور آمریکا یه شرور میپاشید در غرور انشاءالله یابان از ظلم تو خون یک کشور لاله گون اما تو سرنگون انشاءالله این پایان بازیه این پایان بازیه نفرین به تجزیه نفرین به تجزیه تو آشوب و اختشاش تو آشوب و اختشاش نقشه کشت سازیه نقشه کشت سازیه اعتقاد نیستم اون که رسانه دشمن ازم میخواد نیستم خونه به دوش نیستم ایران خونه من وطن فروش نیستم هرچمو ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظامی حالا حالا هرچمو ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظامی حالا حالا فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا سلام ای زربان غیرت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا
Cody, I love the fact even the this video was tried to use AI to create it, but more than 90% of the people, 90% of logistics, and 90% of places that's shown in this video does not exist anymore.
Oh my god, guys, this is even funnier now. You know what? So I think we played this video before. I think we played it like a few weeks ago. But it's even funnier now because like Patito saying like 90% of like the places and people in this video, even though it's AI, they're not even around anymore. Somebody's dead. Meanwhile, so they make. Okay, I have to show this to Arben when he gets back. He's gonna love. Like this is gonna be even more sweeter and meaningful. But guys, so the missiles in the music video that they were talking about. This is a missile. Look at this. This is what happened to the missile. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
یه سوال من بپرسم.
بفرمایید.
میتونیم یه صحبت کوتاهی در مورد پوریمن بکنیم؟
Yes, of course. بخوای به فارسی یا انگلیسی؟ اگه بخوای به فارسی بکنیم.
یه لینک براتون فرستادم، حالا من به انگلیسی هم خودم توضیح میدم.
Okay.
ولی یه سوال جالبم از خودتون دارم.
Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Look, guys, Patito, who is in occupied Iran, he has a message. He says, "Happy Purim. You're welcome to have a special visit of Esther and Mordechai tomb. A gift from me to all my Israeli friends. Israel Chai." So, guys, for all of our Israeli friends, here is a video tour inside the tomb of Esther and Mordechai. So let's play this, and then Patito has a message for you guys.
نمیدونم مشکل از سمت منه یا واقعا ویدیو لگی نمایش داده میشه، یعنی فریم با فریم.
ببخشید صداتو نشنیدم، بفرمایید.
میگم نمیدونم مشکل از سمت منه یا مال استریم شده، چون ویدیوهایی که نشون میدین لگیه، فریم به فریم استاپ میشه و نشون میده کامل نشون داده.
شاید آخه ببین شاید کانالم داره تارگت میشه. I don't know. Guys, is the video lagging for you guys? When I'm playing the video, is it laggy? Okay, no lag. Okay, پس اینترنت شماست، کانکشن شماست.
اوکی من.
Okay. میخوای پس ببین من وقتی که مثلا do you want me to Patito, I can play the video without audio and then you can share your message while we're watching.
نه اتفاقا بزنین چون پیام خوبی ایشون میرسونه.
Okay, پیام خوبی داره. Okay, all right.
Piedra la puerta. Dios. Ahora.
It is from Bordeaux, 400 kilogram.
Okay.
Granite, 2,500 years ago. Short door for
Short
entry,
door,
expect.
Granite.
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 Shoot off.
My browser lost connection to audio. Sorry. Guys, my channel is very laggy today. I have a feeling that people are like reporting our live stream because the Islamic regime is like almost over, right? So we're having some issues here. Anyways, it's back. Let's continue.
It is again very important for people to after Jerusalem. Esther and Mordechai. Because generation Esther Mordechai, Hebrew.
Okay.
From right to left.
Right, left, yeah.
15 generation Esther Mordechai, Jacob, Yaakov, prophet Jewish. Benjamin.
Yeah.
It is Salon for compound, for period, for ceremony, for tourist, for you.
Very good. And this way?
Yes. Hebrew. It is Aramaico.
Aramaico.
From right to left to right.
Okay.
Love your neighbor.
Jesus speaking in Aramaic. Yes, I know.
Please.
Thank you.
Your head, Mr.
Oh. Okay.
It is Tomo Mordechai.
Mordechai.
Esther.
Esther.
Mordechai, uncle Esther.
Uncle Esther.
Name original Esther, Hadassah.
Hadassah.
Beautiful name star.
Yes.
The star, Setara.
Esther.
First of all, I'm more than happy that next year, next Purim, some of you are literally in Iran and celebrating Purim at this place, at the tomb of Esther, and at where it used to be. It's a huge news, as it's a great thing to me as an Iranian, and looking forward to see you here. And second, the next point is I want to point out that we are Iranians inside Iran. We never forget what are you doing to us at this very moment, as Queen Esther had to ended up freeing Israeli people at 25 centuries ago. I think what are we experiencing right now and what are the Israelis doing right now has same effect for Iranian, at least for 25 centuries forward. So I think we are experiencing huge moments and very, very important time together, and we will be stay together for next centuries.
Beautiful message, Patito. And our civilizations go back thousands of years to biblical times. So yeah.
حالا یه سوال از شما.
از من.
بله. خامنه ای رو اگر به انگلیسی شما بنویسی، خب بعد کی اولشو ای آخرشو، یعنی ای آی آخرش هم حذف بکنی، چی ازش میمونه؟
هامان.
بله.
Oh. Guys, Patito just said if you spell Khamenei in English, but then you get rid of the K and you get rid of the EI at the end, what are you left with? You're left with Haman. Welcome back, Armin.
Hi.
Hi, Armin.
Hello. How are you guys? Is my video okay? I'm like a bit, huh?
The stream's been a little bit weird, but you're okay. I don't know. No. Move around? I think you're fine.
I'm okay. All right. So Goldie, I have a lot of videos to share if whenever you need me to do that. If you need me to do that.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But before we start, because it's Purim, so we just oh, sorry, before I go, Patito, is there anything else you would like to say? Because I knew you were thinking of.
No, it's all right, and it's right on time. Everything is perfect.
Okay.
I try to.
By the way, I
stay-
showed this video. I showed this video yesterday, Patito.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I don't know.
No, that's okay. This was
No,
this
that's
was.
no, that's okay. That's okay. It's good to
This-
share twice.
Well, Patito wanted to wish everyone a happy Purim, so he posted this on
Yeah.
his X account himself with Am Yisrael Chai. So he just wanted to share this.
Yeah,
link.
I shared it from Patito's account.
Oh, you're
from
amazing.
Yeah.
You're fantastic. All right. Okay. So Armin, because it's in honor of Purim, we need to celebrate Purim. So we need to dress up again. And I have another song for us.
So we'll go wear black.
Yes. And you can try out your new bandana now. Look at that. You can try out your new bandana. I think you're going to appreciate this one.
ولی گلدی من واقعا لذت میبرم و باورم نمیشه سال دیگه قراره که توی همین تمپل بعد از مدت ها ما جشن بگیریم.
Patito saying that he's so excited and thrilled and looking forward to celebrating Purim at the tomb of Esther and Mordechai next year. He says he's very much looking forward to that. Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly get ready for Purim, and I'll be back. Are we also supposed to like have a shot or something? Like, are we supposed to say l'chaim before or after? How does that work? Can someone let me know while I get ready?
All right. I couldn't find my other black shirt, so I had to wear this one. I got this one because of the white stuff on it. Makes it look like the Arabic white text. Oh no, that's not how you do it. Oh yeah, this is how you do it. Wait a second. بچه شیعه ارزشی.
آرمین میدونی که خیلی از این بچه شیعه ها قراره اذان صبح امروز رو نبینن و نشنون.
Ooh, nice. That's a good thing.
اذان الان hits hard.
I used to be forced by my school to do this. I remember when I was in Iran, I was thinking one day I would leave Iran. I would never have to do this again. And now I'm doing this.
Voluntarily, doing this voluntarily.
Yeah, I'm doing it. If you told me when I was a kid in Iran that one day I would be doing this voluntarily and not be forced by my school to do it, and I would just do it out of my own will, I would like, yeah, no, that's never going to happen. You're delusional.
Okay, this is going to confuse everyone. So before we begin, I just want to share a quick video of a rocket. Look at this, Armin. This is the Khorram Shah. Watch this.
What? What just happened?
That's
this
what
real?
Israel and America. No, this is real. This is real. This is what America and Israel did to their pointy rocket.
Wow.
So all of the AI videos that the regime made, Zort. Anyways,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna play an AI video. We've translated this one before. Well, you have anyway. So I don't know. We're not gonna translate it, but this is just in honor of Purim. Are you ready, Armand? I already played it once. It's actually even funnier now. You'll see why.
علی‌ام رو ببین فاتح جنگ رو ببین صدای زنگ رو شنیدی خشم تفنگ رو ببین اقتدار رو ببین هوا فضا رو ببین هجوم این سجیل های در شکار رو ببین وقت شکار زمین در غبار خیبر شکن به تاز و ببار در این کار و زار پای الفرار فاتح و فتاح میرسد دوران سلطه اسدالله میرسد دارد صدای منتقم از راه میرسد ریشه ظلم یهودو بزن هرچی بودو بزن بود و نبودو بزن بوم بوم تلاویو هرچی میل ذوالفقاره بزن زدی دوباره بزن وقت اقتداره بزن بوم بوم تلاویو یا علی معنی لا قوت الا بالله علی ما شاء الله علی ما شاء الله یا علی علم به دست کیست غیر از آقا علی ما شاء الله علی ما شاء الله به اذن صاحب ما مهدی زهرا بزن ما شاء الله بزن ما شاء الله فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا سلام ای ضربان غیرت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا طوفان بخوان تا میدان بخوان ای ایران بخوان ای ایران نگاهت از ایران به دور آمریکا یه شرور میپاشید در غرور انشاءالله خیابان از ظلم تو خون یک کشور لاله گون اما تو سرنگون انشاءالله این پایان بازیه این پایان بازیه نفرین به تجزیه نفرین به تجزیه تو آشوب و اختشاش تو آشوب و اختشاش نقشه کشت سازیه نقشه کشت سازیه اعتقاد نیستم اون که رسانه دشمن ازم میخواد نیستم خونه به دوش نیستم ایران خونه من وطن فروش نیستم هرچمو ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظامی حالا حالا هرچمو ببریم بالا بالا سلام نظامی حالا حالا فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا سلام ای ضربان غیرت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا حافظ پرچم و خاک و عزت ما فرمانده کل قوا فرمانده کل قوا
Wow.
Armin, it's even funnier because like 90% of them are all dead.
It's so. You're right. This is a lot more ridiculous than it used to be now. Now that we, amazing.
Anyways, guys, happy Purim. Happy Purim.
Happy Purim. And Goldie, I just got the biggest Purim gift ever. Look at this.
Oh, that's amazing.
20 Texans just gave me $200. Wow.
Thank
just got
you.
a $200 super chat. Thank you. I think you're the sir, you are the #1 sponsor of my channel. Thank you.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you, guys.
Armin, did you hear that we have a new supreme leader?
Yeah, I thought he was dead. Now he's not dead. He's alive. Zombie leader.
ببین تایید که نشده زنده یا مرده بودنش، ولی من فکر میکنم استراتژی پشتش اینه که کسی که مرده رو دوباره نمیشه کشت.
Maybe. Maybe.
But Armin, the regime is giving us a gift. You know why? Because when they killed Khamenei, right? I was feeling a little empty on the inside because my entire life I've been yelling Magbar Khamenei. And then when they killed Khamenei, I'm like, well, what am I supposed to chant now? It's not like I can exactly say Magbar Khamenei anymore. But the regime gave us a gift because, for the next 24 hours, we can say Magbar Khamenei again.
Okay. Guys, we're back to Magbar Khamenei.
We're back to Magbar Khamenei, guys. So, guys, say Magbar Khamenei for as long as you can. We don't know how long we have. We don't know how long we have, guys.
Yeah, you're right, Goldie. You're so right, because some people are like, "Oh no, we don't get to say Magbar Khamenei." Guys, these are the last few hours that we might get to use it. So use it while you can. Exactly.
Just Magbar Khamenei over and over, guys. We might never be. We will never have this opportunity again. The Islamic regime is giving us a gift, right? They're like, oh, because we thought that we were going to go cold turkey, right? But we're not going cold turkey. They're slowly weaning us off of Magbar Khamenei.
Yeah. It's a slow breakup.
A slow breakup, yeah, a slow breakup. Yeah. There you go. So say it while you can. There you go. Okay, Armin, those are my updates, but let's go to you and all the
okay,
videos
so let me just quickly, Goldie, because I have a lot, I'm going to go through them quickly, okay? I think you're going to appreciate the first one, because Jink tried to do a poll showing that trying to show that Prime Minister Netanyahu was worse than Ali Khamenei. So he made this poll saying, who has done more damage to the world, Ali Khamenei or Benjamin Netanyahu? And I bet you he wasn't expecting to get 72% Ali Khamenei. But a lot of people are making fun of him right now because I don't think that these were the results that he was looking for. Right?
No, I think he blamed it on bots or something, which they all
I know they always, whenever things don't turn out their way, they start blaming it on bots, right? Always. So, okay, let me.
Oh, someone's asking the percentage. Sorry. So the percentage is 72% Ali Khamenei, 28% Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah. Okay, let me go to this video. Okay, so guys, all of the chain of events that got us to this point started with October 7th. People thinking that October 7th showed that Israel was very weak. But however, ever since October 7th, you could see that all of Israel's enemies are falling one by one. And even Israel's enemies don't claim that Israel is weak, given what happened after October 7th. But given that Yahya Sinwar is the person that planned October 7th, and all of this started with him, and now Khamenei is dead, this is the exclusive video that we have from hell, that Khamenei is angry with Yahya Sinwar, chasing him down. So let's watch this.
Al-Aqsa, flood my ass! Ya kalb intelb, ya khmar abi sharmuta! Al-Aqsa!
Yeah, so
I guarantee you when Khamenei and the terrorist Islamic regime when they helped organize, coordinate, and fund October 7, the genocidal massacre. I guarantee you, they never thought that it would lead to his death. But Prime Minister Netanyahu, he made a promise right then, like right after October 7. He vowed to the people of Israel that he's going to go after every single person responsible for October 7, and that includes Khomeini, right? And that's exactly what he did.
Exactly. All right, let me go to this one really quickly. Let's watch what's happening over here.
Baby, we got a problem. We might have to stop the war.
What? But we've already been.
I know, man, I know, but something happened that we did not anticipate.
Well, how? We've infiltrated every single aspect of.
Because they waited days to do it, man. Days. They really caught us napping this time.
Pull yourself together, Donald. Talk to me.
I don't know how to say this, BB, but there's been a statement of utmost concern from the Europeans.
Those bottle caps better be attached to the missiles, Donald.
They're like, Monsieur President, you violated the Ayatollah's data privacy.
Your aircraft carriers are rated C- for energy efficiency.
I'm screaming. Boy, we could go on for weeks like this.
Oh, we will.
Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and.
Okay, so there's that. I have a new ringtone for you guys. Let's just watch this one. This is not the same as the one that I sent Goldie. The one that I sent Goldie, that's now part of the intro. Let's see how good this one is.
But the voices in my head.
Ayatollah
Voices in my head go.
Khamenei is dead. Ayatollah.
But the voices in my head go.
Khamenei, Supreme Leader. Ayatollah. Khamenei is dead.
Go.
Khamenei.
All right, so that's pretty good. I like this one too. It's pretty good. I like the crying parts. Let me see. Okay, let's look at the baby version of President Trump. And okay, let's watch this one.
Over the past 36 hours, the United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury, one of the largest, most complex, most overwhelming military offensives the world has ever seen. Nobody's seen anything like it. We have hit hundreds of targets in Iran, including Revolutionary Guard facilities, Iranian air defense systems.
Goldie, look at the air defense. I love this one. Look at the air defense of the Islamic Republic. What's this?
Revolutionary Guard facilities, Iranian air defense systems. Just now was announced that we knocked out 9 ships plus their naval building, all in a matter of literally minutes. Iran's formerly supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man had the
Can we
blood.
go back? Wait, I love how the backdrop is empty because he's not there because he's dead. Look at that.
You only have Khomeini's picture.
That is.
Yeah. But he's missing. He's dead. He used to be here all the time, but now he's not here anymore.
Supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man had the blood of hundreds and even thousands of Americans on his hands and was responsible for the slaughter of countless thousands of innocent people all across many countries. Last night, all over Iran, the voices of the Iranian people could be heard cheering and celebrating in the streets when his death was announced. The entire military command is gone as well, and many of them want to surrender into saving their lives. They want immunity. They're calling by the thousands. Combat operations continue at this time in full force, and they will continue until all of our objectives are achieved. We have very strong objectives. They could have done something 2 weeks ago, but they just couldn't get there.
Okay. All right. Let me close these ones. Let me see. Oh, this is going to make sense to Iranians, I think, and the people who watched our show yesterday. But they made a new AI version of this. So let me just, it's 7 seconds on.
Ali, Ali,
Assalamu alaikum.
Ali.
Okay, so again, if you know, you know. I'm not gonna explain that. Let's see. Go to the Islamic Republic's state TV.
Armin, wait.
and listen to-
I have a video message from President Trump that I want to share with you that you haven't seen.
Ooh, okay. Let's go through that.
And you're gonna like this, okay? And this is one of those situations, guys. I want everyone in the chat to put Armin is always right.
Whoa, really? What? What happened?
Guys, did you put your Armin is always right in the chats? Listen to this, Armin. Oh wait, let me get the volume up here. Okay.
I've never been, look, I've done a lot of good things. So many people are saying, thank you, thank you, thank you. You see it in the streets of Los Angeles. They have thousands of people. I saw it the other day, pictures of Donald Trump. And I'm looking, I'm on the phone, probably talking to you. And I'm looking, and I see my picture. I say, oh no, it's another, protest. I see my, and then I started saying, boy, they were very friendly people. And then I saw a woman hugging the picture of me. I said, what's going on? And it turned out to be these are Iranian people that live in the United States.
So many.
Thousands and thousands. You saw the rallies. And in New York, too, they had a big rally by pictures all over the place. The fact is that people are happy what we did. And you could never, and I've always said it, you could never have had true peace in the Middle East if Iran was allowed to go, even beyond the nuclear. If Iran was allowed to have look at all the missiles they built. A lot have been now taken out by us, and a lot have been expended. But they have thousands of missiles in a fairly short period of time.
Oh, thank you, Goldie. That's so precious.
But that was your strategy. Remember, you kept on saying to everyone in the chat, you were like, guys, we need to be thankful when you attend the rallies. Make sure that you take pictures of President Trump. Make sure that you're thanking President Trump, that you're being grateful. Take the American flag with you. Let President Trump know that we're here to thank him and encourage him, right? And not criticize, and just show how grateful we are. Remember, that was you. You were saying to everyone, go out, take American flags with you, and take photos of President Trump.
Oh, thank you, Goldie.
I have another video that I want to share with you.
But before you share that, can I also mention that President Trump, he sounded surprised. Like, look, the expectation is that if there's a protest and my picture is there, they hate on me. And he was surprised in a positive way. Look at that. Like, he gets so much hate, and then when the Iranian people show appreciation, this is what we need to be known for. This is why, if Iranian people are known to support the president when the president requires political capital, when so many other people are hating on him, then your level of influence as Iranian Americans is going to be significantly higher, because that would be noticed. Anyways, I just was so grateful about how he talked about the Iranian people in America. That was so sweet. Thank you, Goldie. Yeah. Sorry.
So no, don't apologize. That's really important. So after President Trump made that statement, a different account posted this video. I'm going to give you one guess. What account do you think posted this video before I play it? One guess.
One guess? I have no idea what it is, so I'm just going to say Ali Karimi.
Okay, sure. You're wrong, but that's okay. I know it's tough. Okay, it's okay. Just
I don't even know what it is.
That's
Yeah,
okay. Just watch the video. It's okay.
Yeah.
Just watch the video. You'll appreciate this.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining. Beautiful people out here.
What?
They're all.
That is an official White House video?
from coast to coast. Thank you, President Trump, for decisive action against the Iranian regime.
That is so cool. We've been noticed, guys. Senpai. Senpai has noticed us, guys. Look at this. Amazing. Oh my God. Amazing.
But
this is
Armin,
an official White House video. Okay. Yes.
Look at this part.
Wow. Whoa. It's there. It's included. Oh, no. Amazing. Amazing. Guys, put in the chat. Goldie is always right. Okay.
No, Armin, this is all you, Armin. You're encouraging everyone to go with American flags and pictures of President Trump. And
Yeah,
then
but you were right about that. The fact that there's support for Princess of Pahlavi in
Oh, of
behind the
course.
scenes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
What about, I
it's
was
not,
wrong
it's
about
not,
the
it's,
account.
so it's not that they're supporting per se. What like the message really is that we hear you and we respect
Right.
your choice. Like we acknowledge your choice. Because if you
Right.
look at the footage, Armin, if you look at the footage, you don't
Yeah.
see like any demonstrations or footage from like the leftists or the MEK, right? The footage is all pro Pahlavi.
Right. Yes. And I mean, if they're noticing us, they're obviously also noticing. They know that for sure.
Look what the beautiful people out here. They're all shining.
So this is like a video that the White House made, right? Look, they included like a little thing of President Trump dancing. Do you see that?
Oh, that's so cool.
So the White House,
Look at
and then the caption is "All Iranians right now be like," right? So this is the White House edit. This too. So here they added like a picture of President Trump dancing, and then here as well,
my
President
God.
Trump dancing, and then here again he's dancing.
I hope he sees all of. I hope he sees all of this. That
He already
Yeah.
retweeted it. He already retweeted it on his official POTUS account.
Oh, wow.
Armin, did you ever think that the White House
No.
would post a video of Iranian Americans waving
Yes.
the lion and sun flag with like an image of
No.
Princess Pahlavi?
Oh my God! Never in my wildest dreams. Look what you guys have achieved! Amazing. Oh my God! I'm so proud of the Iranian people. So proud. So proud. Amazing, guys. This is the power of mobilizing and being united and being focused on one goal and amplifying the voices of the Iranian people inside Iran. Amazing job, guys. Goldie, aren't you proud of them? We're proud
Very
of all
proud.
of them. Yeah.
Very proud. Sorry, I gotta take a phone call. I'll be back
Oh.
if you can just take over for a little bit. But I really wanted to show those two videos for you.
Thank
Those two
you.
videos to you because I knew they're so important. The first one is President Trump acknowledging all of the Iranian thank you demonstrations by Iranian Americans. And then, of course, the White House put out this video, which is huge.
Wow.
Right?
Right. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
That is
I'll
amazing. But no, before you go quickly, look at I just wanted to. I think you might have already seen this.
no, I've seen all this. But I have to take. I have to take some calls. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead. So, guys, take a look at this. The Islamic. You see this? You know what this is? This is a school. You could tell by the drawing on the wall here that this is a school, and the Islamic Republic forces. They're now hanging out next to schools because they think this is the only places that they're safe. You're literally watching human shield in effect. So IRGC forces hiding in Tehran elementary school using children as shields. When the strikes take them out, the entire left will howl in protest and defend the terrorists again. Look at them. Look at them. They're they're hanging out next to schools because they think that these are the only remaining places that they're safe. Isn't that vile and disgusting? This is pure evil. And I've been told that Ejei and Pezeshkian are just hanging out in the hospital as well, just to be safe. Especially because the IDF just recently had to carry out an operation next to a hospital, and they came out and said like explanation for why they had to do that, even though it wasn't at the hospital, and they said they would never attack a hospital. So the Islamic Republic has seen that, are like, okay, let's go and hide in hospitals then. Yeah, a bunch of cowards. God, this is like so evil. This is so evil. Look at them just sitting there thinking that this is the only safe place for them. And this guy is not even hiding it. This is an IRGC guy, and he's like just going inside the school trying to give speeches, and he thinks like, as long as I'm here, I'm okay. So let me go to this one. I don't know if guys has Goldie shown this, because I don't want Goldie to miss this. I don't know which videos Goldie has seen already and which ones she hasn't.
Armin, I've seen most of these. Just show whatever you want. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching in the background while I make my phone call. So you just show whatever you want.
Okay. I didn't know she's listening, guys. Goldie's always listening. Goldie's always present. Okay. Try Omni Goldie. So, guys, these girls are very, very sad. These girls are very, very sad because Khamenei is dead. Okay, how sad do you think they are? Let's look at these girls. Oh, I love how much fun they're having with all of this. Hold on, let me see if I have another similar one to this. Oh my god, I have another video similar to this. Let me download that for you guys. This one is so fun. So let's watch this again. Oh, we got a super chat on my channel saying, how much for Armin to do YMCA dance? Okay, next time let me see. I can do that. I mean, the guys, this is the new YMCA dance is just the Donald Trump dance. Okay, so it's like that's the official YMCA dance now. But let me actually show you guys this. This one is, hold on. So just like these girls who are very, very sad, so sad, so sad. This guy is also very sad that Khamenei is dead. Look at this. Watch this. Okay, guys, this is so good. This is so good. We should do it one more time, huh? Can we do this one more time? I think we should do this one more time. Okay, let's do one more time. This is just too much fun. Okay, yes, the Israeli flag and the Iranian flag. Did you guys expect that? Okay, yes, let's do this one more time. Okay. Look, so sad. Khamenei's dead. I want a 2-hour version of this. Can somebody make a 2-hour? You should continue that. So good. Oh my god, so good. All right. Ooh. By the way, guys, look at the way Tehran was looking this morning earlier today. Let's watch this. Give me share this. Look at this scene. This is the Azadi Square. Look at the explosions. Look at the smoke from the explosions. Watch this. This is the state of Tehran these days. Watch this. I think this first scene just took my breath away. I passed the square many times in my life, and look at this. It's just like it's like the end of times kind of situation. Like looks like apocalyptic. All right, let's go to this. Let me see. Let me delete the ones that I already showed you. Let me see what I have here. All right, let's go to this video. Oh, Sohail is here. Let me bring Sohail up. All right, let's watch this video. Glad Sohail is here. Oh, Sohail, keep sending me stuff. I saw you sent me 2 stuff in the private chat. Send me more stuff. I'll go through them after I finish with these. So let's see what's happening here. This is actually... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You guys, Iranians know what just happened here. Okay. This lady effed up. Okay, I see a question being asked. I will respond to that, Mehrad. But do you guys know what just happened? This lady made a big mistake. Okay, so okay, let me play and translate what happened here. Okay, so guys, so just remember the way that these hardliners, these pro-regime people, they want to make fun of, insult Trump. They call him Sagizad. Sagizad means yellow dog, and that's what they call... Oh wait, I'm not sharing the same screen. Here, let me play this again one more time because I forgot to share it. Watch this. Watch this.
اسرائیل بداند، رژیم قاسق بداند، موش زرد، سگ زرد کثیف، ترامپ دیوانه بداند.
Okay, I didn't realize that I wasn't sharing this. So now that I played it, Iranians in the chat, do you tell me in the chat you figured out what he... Yes, exactly. You got it. Omid got it. She messed it up. Okay. Okay, Iranians are laughing. So let me let me tell you what happened. So the pro-regime people call Trump Sagazad, which means yellow dog. Okay. Anti-regime people call Khamenei Mushali, which means Rat Ali, because he used to, when he was alive, he used to hide in a hole. So she's trying to insult Trump, and she was trying to say Sagazad, which means yellow dog, but instead of saying Sag, she says Mush, and then she corrects herself. So the insult against Khamenei is so common that instead of saying dog, she said rat, and she was basically, she almost said like Mushali, and then she was like, oh, like Sagazard instead. So think about the environment that they're in. The insult against Khamenei is so common that instead of saying yellow dog, she started with saying rat. She almost made a mistake, and she corrected herself. Watch this again.
اسرائیل بداند.
So she's saying Israel must know.
رژیم قاسق بداند.
The occupying regime must know.
موش.
Moosh. What? What? Who's Moosh?
زرد.
She's saying Moosh, yellow.
سگ زرد.
Yellow dog. She's trying to save it. She's trying to fix it. She's like rat, yellow dog. Oopsies.
کثیف.
So now she's saying yellow dirty dog.
ترامپ دیوانه بداند.
The insane Trump must know. Okay, lady, you effed up. Let me see what this question is. Armin, can you please give us a small explanation on why the Iran balkanization after the fall of the regime argument is nonsense. Oh, easy. Let me highlight the super chat that is asking me that. Let me see. There's a. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Is nonsense. Okay. Because nothing unites the Iranian people more than their care for Iran's border integrity. Okay, Iran is not Iraq. Iran is not any other country. Iranian people's number 1, 2, 3, 4, up the way to 10th religion priority, their highest priority, the most sacred thing for them is their patriotism, and the main level of expressing their patriotism is their care for the border integrity of Iran. The national identity in Iran is very, very strong. Is nothing even comes remotely close. Nothing unites Iranian people more than the level of care they have for their border integrity. And when it comes to the 4 principles that the Iranian people care about, that Princess of Pahlavi mentions, border integrity is number 1. So Princess of Pahlavi mentions that these are the 4 principles of Iranian people: border integrity, secularism, democracy, and equal individual rights. And a lot of people think that maybe the number 1 in this list is secularism, given how much Iranian people want religion out of Islam out of politics. But actually, even above that is border integrity. Nothing is more sacred to Iranian people than the borders of Iran. And on that, they're very, very, very united. So that's why this doesn't make any sense. Because in fact, if anybody tries to do anything like that, we have scientifically collected data that shows that the people who are in favor of that are very, very small in Iran, very small. But even if they try to do anything, nothing would mobilize the Iranian people more than that to join the new army of Iran, more than anybody even thinking about trying to challenge Iran's borders. I mean, that would be a good excuse for us to just build the new army of Iran really, really fast. So let them try. Let them see what they want to do, because we're going to crush them, anybody who tries that. So that's why it's not that big of an issue. Congratulations, expect drones 24/7 on the wait. Congratulations, expect drones 24/7 on the border. Oh yeah, we're going to have borders on our borders are going to, oh, another thing, guys, all the oil and gas money that Iran has, that the Islamic Republic spends on trying to destroy Israel, all of that is going to now be spent on protecting our borders. All of that is going to go and spending on drones and technology and rebuilding Iran's Artesh. Artesh is the name of Iran's army, to try to protect our borders, especially our eastern borders, which the Islamic Republic is neglecting. In fact, if you're worried about balkanization, then you should want the Islamic Republic to go away, because it's the Islamic Republic that has weakened the borders of Iran. Because you're like, oh my God, if the Islamic Republic falls, aren't you afraid of balkanization? No, if the Islamic Republic doesn't fall, I'm afraid of balkanization, because the Islamic Republic uses the resources of Iran to try to wipe out Israel instead of protecting our borders. And now our eastern borders are in danger. So if you're worried about any separatist movements being successful, then you should want the Islamic Republic to fall, because the only way they can be successful is with a weaker Iran under the Islamic Republic. Tell them that. That's actually a good answer. I'm actually impressed with my answer over there, right there.
Armin.
Yep.
So Tusi is going live in about 2 minutes.
Okay.
So we should switch to Tusi. That'll give you time to take a quick break and eat something. And I don't know about
I
you.
already ate, and if we're ending this year, I might not be able to come back. So I will save the rest for later. Then let me see.
Okay, because I'm gonna go to Tusi and then come back and finish up with the things that I have. But I shared a post with you on WhatsApp from Mark Levin. I think you'll appreciate that.
Ooh. Mark Levin has sometimes the best posts. Oh my God. Oh, get the next Khamenei. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Love it. Such a good post. Wait, crazy footage of Iranian regime forces shooting at Iranians chanting out of a high-rise building. Oh,
Yeah, there is that.
can I show
I was
that
gonna, yeah, go for that. I was gonna show that myself, but go ahead and show it. It's important.
Okay, let's show. So, Sohail posted this. Let me translate this. It's saying people are chanting slogans and the Besiegers are firing shots toward the windows.
Mhm.
Oh no. Let me show this video. Oh no.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh,
it's
can I
terrible.
show that? I'm gonna show it one more time, okay?
Okay, show it again, and then we have to go to 2C.
Okay, guys, look at this. People are saying Pahlavi will return, and you could actually see the bullets.
Guys, this is why both President Trump and King Reza Pahlavi are saying stay inside. Now is not the time to go out. I know that, people want to go out and celebrate and cheer and whatever. الان وقتش نیست. الان خیلی خطرناکه. خیلی خیلی خطرناکه. تو خونه‌هاتون بمونید. مراقب خودتون باشید. جونتون رو از دست ندید. بذارید آمریکا و اسرائیل اینا رو تموم بکنن. بعد هر وقتی که شاهزاده فرمانده داد, then you guys can come out, okay? But right now, stay inside because it's very, very dangerous. It's a dangerous situation. The regime is going down and they will stop at nothing. Okay, we're going to go to 2C now, guys. And
Okay,
I'll be
guys,
back in a little bit.
So I'm just gonna say, I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payandi Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Mwah.
Take care, Armin.
Right.
Give us a mag about Khamenei before you go, because this might be the last time you can say it live.
Oh, you're right. Marg Bar Khamenei. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the situation in the Middle East is escalating very, very fast. Over the last few hours, we've had major updates in this live stream. We're going to go through the situation with the French. Emmanuel Macron has now confirmed that the French military will be deployed for the defense against the IRGC attacks. We also have an update about a CIA station that has now been attacked in Saudi Arabia by the Islamic Republic. Mojtaba Khamenei, the son of the former Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, has now been appointed by force as the new Supreme Leader. I don't know how long he's going to have. Let me know in the live chat, by the way. How long do you think the new so-called Supreme Leader is going to be in his job? Days, weeks, or hours, maybe. And the United States have now confirmed that they have smuggled in weapons. They are giving weapons to the Iranians, specifically the Kurdish groups who are professional and have been used to be armed over the last few years to fight on the ground against the IRGC. Let's go through all the updates that we have. We have our live feed from Tel Aviv. There was a bit of a siren earlier on. I'm trying to see if okay, apparently you can hear the sound now from Tel Aviv. We are expecting more drones and missiles being launched towards this city by the Islamic Republic. So we'll keep you guys posted. We're going to keep an eye on the situation over here. But first things first, let's go to Iran. Tense situations on the ground over the last few hours. We've had the IRGC's Basij unit. These are the militants on the ground who also help with the crackdown against the uprising. They are now firing at residential buildings. Now, this is, of course, in fear of the uprising, a fresh uprising happening anytime, basically. Let's go and see this footage from Iran. So as you can see, there are a lot of people who are chanting slogans and shouting from the rooftops, from their windows, from their balconies, and it has been going on for a very long time anyway, since the uprising started. And but today, the IRGC's Basij units have now been ordered to start shooting at buildings and obviously people's windows and balconies whenever they see or hear anybody chanting, because right now the protests are not on the ground because there's a war going on. So people have moved the protests onto their balconies and their rooftops, and they are keeping it alive, but from their houses. And this is what is going on. Also, Bahrain has now been hit again by the Islamic Republic drones. Let's quickly go and see that over the last few minutes. Another one coming. There you go, you can see the drone. That's been hit. Right. Wow. Okay, so the lashing out decision by the Islamic Republic with no clear leadership continues, because at this point, every single Arab country, apart from Oman, is getting attacked, including Saudi Arabia. Saudi obviously said, don't do it again. They've done it again. Saudi have now deployed their military towards Bahrain to help fight against the IRGC on the ground. But it seems like they're going to have to do some airstrikes in Iran tomorrow or the next day, just like the Qataris. Also, another update that's just coming from Tehran. This is in the district of Farmaniye, which is Farmaniye is basically a very wealthy neighborhood. It's got all the embassies, diplomatic residence. So I'm assuming something happened there. Somebody is there, and the Americans and the Israelis have decided to hit it. This is about 4 hours ago. Farmaniye in Tehran. Major attacks. Now, in terms of the attacks on Dubai, the United States consulate has been attacked multiple times over the last couple of hours. The Islamic Republic are using drones specifically, both in Bahrain and the UAE tonight. This is the moment of impact when one of the drones hit the US consulate.
Shit. Move. निकल. Another drone. Well, leave from there. वो खोला कहाँ कर? AGM से निकले यहाँ से.
Wow. People are predicting how long Mujtaba Khomeini has, someone said, 1 week for the new supreme leader. And somebody else said in the live chat that Goldie Amari has said he has 24 hours. I'll give him a couple of weeks, maybe a week. Yeah. Going back to the US consulate in Dubai, we have the next video after the impact fires right next door to the main building. There we go. And then this.
But जनरेटर तो नहीं है आवाज क्या आवाज है वो क्या या मालिक देखो oh my god
Another tough night for the Emiratis. Someone said Mujtaba Khomeini only has until the end of the show today. Again, that's the footage from earlier. Now, we have to go back to Iran. Desful, the ammunition depot, the main ammunition depot that the IRGC had been completely wiped out. And there are people filming this in that moment, being slightly happy about it, of course, chuckling and being happy. Right. There's I think there's an update from the president. Yes, the President Trump has just said, since the launch of Operation Epic Fury, more than 9,000 Americans have safely returned home from the Middle East. If you are a US citizen in the Middle East and you want to come home, please register with the State Department at step.state.gov, same as what Marco Rubio said. The department will identify where you are and provide travel options to you. We are already chartering flights free of charge and booking commercial options, which we expect will become increasingly available as time goes on. US citizens may also call the 24/7 State Department Task Force at +1 202 501 4444. So yeah, if you're watching from the Middle East and you want to get the hell out, then that is the best way to do it. Back to Iran, the Mehrabad airport, which we talked about earlier, which was hit. We do have an image of the aftermath of that, essentially. You can see some of the commercial planes have also been destroyed. The runway has been completely ruined. And the main IRGC depot, which was inside the airport, has been flattened. So that airport is basically not going to be in use for a very, very long time. And the French. Now, let's talk about the French, because Emmanuel Macron has now made a major decision to send the military to help defend against the Islamic Republic. We now have multiple countries joining this conflict, all on a more defensive level. Although, again, we can make the argument that every single group that is involved is doing it as a defensive strategy, including the Israelis and the United States, because it was the Islamic Republic that started this war. And so everybody's technically defending themselves. Anyway, let's go to President Macron the moment he made the announcement.
Partnership. Cyprus was also struck in recent days. They require our support as well. This is why I have decided also to send defensive means and the Languedoc warship that will be in Cyprus this evening. Faced with this unstable situation and the uncertainties of the coming days, I have given the order for the Charles de Gaulle aircraft carrier and aircraft and its escort to travel to the Mediterranean Sea.
So yes, Charles de Gaulle aircraft carrier is now going to be sent towards the Middle East, the Mediterranean Sea, and this is a very, very unfortunate moment for the video to freeze and well, to stop. Macron's face looks like he's having a bit of a come down after an all-nighter. Now the British. Let's talk about the United Kingdom. Because in Jordan, they've been pretty busy over the last few hours. This is what we have from the Ministry of Defense. Fighter jets from the RAF have been shooting down drones over the skies in Jordan. And but that is the most that we have had in terms of activities, as well as, of course, the self-defense for protecting the British assets in the region. This is a statement from the MOD. The RAF F-35B jets operating over Jordanian airspace shut down uncrewed aerial systems in defense of Jordan. This marks the first time RAF F-35 has shot down a target and on operations. The aircraft was supported by RAF Typhoon jets and a Voyager air-to-air refueling aircraft as part of our defensive operation to protect British interests and allies. A British Armed Forces counter uncrewed aerial systems team successfully took down drones in Iraqi airspace that were heading towards coalition forces. The action was taken in defense of our personnel and allies operating in the area. So the ones that they shot down in Iraq was going towards Israel, and that's what they did. And on Monday, yesterday, an RAF Typhoon shot down an Iranian one-way attack drone directed at Qatar. The Typhoon was operating in the region as part of the 12 Squadron, the joint UK-Qatar Squadron. We're not getting much more from the United Kingdom in terms of defensive equipment or personnel to go and help the British citizens as well as the allies and the assets. But it's something. It's better than nothing, I guess. The French are sending an aircraft carrier, and there are obviously many others also getting involved, including the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Let's go to the drones in Iraq, specifically the Iraqi Kurdistan, actually, in Erbil, which the Islamic Republic once again launched many and many drones again earlier. Let's watch this. Get rid of this. Yeah, this sound is slightly annoying. That's Erbil. Whoa, that was unnecessary. There's been a few of them that had direct impact, and but most of the drones were fortunately intercepted by both the Americans and also the Iraqis, and also we had the RAF shooting down one of them. But there's been a lot of chaos in Iraq over the last, and also the Kurdistan part, mostly because the IRGC Shia militants are really focused on ensuring that nobody from that side manages to cross the border, because we're going to talk about the CIA sending weapons to the Iranian Kurds to fight against the IRGC on the ground in a second. But earlier on, during the last live stream, we showed you guys the situation with the western parts of the capital in Iran, near the Mehrabad airport. We now have the aftermath video, which shows the IRGC members in full panic. It's completely actually, well, no, this is the let's go to this one first. There we go. Smoke everywhere. This is by the Islamic Republic media, by the way. A lot of the IRGC members were hit in that part. Also, this guy as well is injured.
بذار باشه اینجا باشه. چی شد اینجا چه بهشون راحت میشدیم زن بچه‌مون نشون جو اومدن نمیشه گیری به سرم دیگه آسیب دیدن.
We were driving by and then there was a hit. For the record, there was an alert and there was a heads up in advance. People in that area to not be in the area. Now, we are hearing that the French aircraft carrier, Charles de Gaulle, might actually also be used to go towards the Strait of Hormuz to help with the Americans. The Americans have a statement. They want to fight. They now want to fight against the closure of the Strait of Hormuz, which we're going to go to. And there is massive strikes again in Iran, which I'll get to in a second. But first, let's talk about the new leader, who is going to be very unfortunate to accept this job. Mojtaba Khamenei is the new supreme leader. Earlier on, the IRGC took control of the process. So we had the assembly of experts, the council of the Supreme Leader's office. These are the guys who get together to select the next leader. Now, that building was hit, and some of them who were not at the meeting, with the pressure coming from the IRGC directly, they forced them, metaphorically or literally, gun to their heads, told them, you need to pick Mujtaba Khomeini, the son of Ali Khomeini. So he's now in charge, and as you can see in this photo, he doesn't look too happy about it because, oopsie, they're literally in the middle of war, and they decided to announce the new leader. Not a good idea. You should have just gone with your interim situation. You should have just said the council, the assembly, is in charge for a while. That would have been the wisest. The Americans and the Israelis are going to go for this guy. What do you think is going to happen now? Somebody else could go for him. You never know. There could be an inside hit. Anybody could go for this guy because everybody hates him. Now, you think his dad was unpopular? Trust me, inside the regime, 75% of people inside the regime hate this guy. So it's not going to be good. He's a spoiled middle-class champagne Ayatollah. Anyway, the IRIB, the Islamic Republic state media, was destroyed, the building. They do have a backup location for the infrastructure, and also most of the main staff evacuated that building anyway when it was being attacked. But the revolutionaries have now taken control by hacking the whole system. They did that for a few minutes last night, but tonight they have also control over the feed, and they are basically broadcasting Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's speeches. So good.
به ملت ایران و انقلاب شیر و خورشید بپیوندیم. هنوز نتونسته صدا سیما این حق از دسترس خارج بکنه و همچنان این حق اتفاق افتاده از شبکه یک لحظه پخش خبر 21 در ماهواره اینترسات.
They're saying that the regime still They're saying the regime still haven't managed to take control of the feed.
گردتون به قلبم قریب باشید داره تمام میشه.
الان فکر کنم تونستن از دست هنوز هست.
No, they still have it. Still going. I think they're trying to take control of the feed. Yeah, apparently, the regime are trying to take control of the feed, but they can't. It's just on repeat. It's just on repeat. Anyway, yeah, that's still going on. Basically, yeah, another 10 seconds to go. All right, so yeah, they completely lost control of their own TV. That happens when you lose the main building, and they have the backup secret location where the infrastructure has been moved to for the actual live feed. It's not the same as having the actual main servers and the main system, which was in the RIB broadcasting house in North Tehran. We're also getting some updates from Lebanon, massive clashes between the Israeli Defense Forces and the IRGC's Hezbollah fighters in the southern parts of Lebanon.
اشتباكات عنيفة داخل كفر كلى. اشتباكات عنيفة داخل كفر كلى.
Look at this. Yep. Somebody recommended for the Iranians play all 5 seasons of Breaking Bad when they hacked the system. Not a bad shout. Now, let's quickly go to the Israelis, because there is a statement from the Israeli Air Force earlier on, about an hour ago. Yeah, this is what they also released. The IAF have announced that they have struck a secret compound in northern Tehran, just outside, northeast of Greater Tehran, where the Islamic Republic's regime operated to develop capabilities required for nuclear weapons. Within this site, a group of nuclear scientists operated secretly to develop a key component in the nuclear weapons system, with military intelligence tracking the scientists' activity, and located their new base at this site in a manner that enabled a precise strike on the secret compound near Tehran. So this secret facility, nuclear facility, has now been destroyed, presumably with the scientists once again getting wiped out. Mossad have taken out so many of the nuclear scientists in Iran over the last few years. I'm surprised anybody in Iran still decides to choose to become a nuclear scientist. Just don't do it. It's not a good idea. And obviously, these are the loyalists. They are IRGC people who become nuclear scientists on purpose. Now, let's have a look. Apparently, there's going to be a major operation by the Americans later tonight. Not that this isn't major, but apparently it's going to be in a special, as Vladimir Putin would say, special military operation happening later on. Speaking of President Trump, he completely was outraged against the Spanish government earlier tonight. In the Oval Office, he was speaking with Friedrich Merz of Deutschland. And he did say that the United States will be cutting off all trade with Spain after their socialist prime minister refused to allow the United States to use their bases to strike the IRGC. Let's go to President Trump.
Everybody was enthusiastic about it, Germany, everybody. And Spain didn't do it. And now Spain actually said that we can't use their bases, and that's all right. We don't want to. We could use their base if we want. We could just fly in and use it. Nobody's going to tell us not to use it, but we don't have to. But they were unfriendly, and so I told him we don't want to. Spain has absolutely nothing that we need other than great people. They have great people, but they don't have great leadership. And as you know, they were the only country that in NATO would not agree to go up to 5%. I don't think they want to agreed to go up to anything. They wanted to keep it at 2%, and they don't pay the 2%. So we're going to cut off all trade with Spain. We don't want anything to do with Spain.
Right, cutting off all trade with Spain. But my favorite parts of that response was, it doesn't really matter what it says. If we want to use the base, we're going to use the base. Nobody can tell America what to do or what not to do. That is very true, by the way. Yeah. The Americans are there doing you a favor, and if they want to use the base, they're going to use the base. Also, he mentioned about the weak prime minister in London as well. He said about Keir Starmer, well, he's not Winston Churchill, is he? Let's have a look. There you go.
And I'm not, by the way, I'm not happy with the UK either. That island that you read about, the lease, okay, he made it for whatever reason, he made a lease of the island. Somebody came and took it away from him. And it's taken 3-4 days for us to work out where we can land there. It would have been much more convenient landing there as opposed to flying many extra hours. So we are very surprised. This is not Winston Churchill that we're dealing with.
Oh, yeah, he's not Winston Churchill. Yeah, we kind of knew that already, but it feels painful to hear. That the United Kingdom no longer has a Winston Churchill in power. Speaking of bombastic people, let's quickly go to Lindsey Graham as well. Senator Graham said that we're on the verge of a new dawn in the Middle East and in the world.
So this regime is going to collapse. It's not if, it's when. And when that happens, there'll be a gateway to peace that no one ever envisioned. So President Trump, I'm glad you did it when you did it. If we waited much longer, we'd have a bigger threat on our hands. And we're on the verge of a new dawn.
Yep. Is absolutely spot on. Now, while the rest of the world is getting ready to prepare the fight against the Islamic Republic, European countries, something has happened major. I think this is in Najaf. Oh dear. Right, we just have an update. We need to verify this, but this is the biggest update. The United States military, the US troops have now dropped on the ground. They are now on the ground in Najaf. So, okay, we'll get this verified in the next few minutes, but we'll figure out. I wouldn't be surprised if the troops put boots on the ground in Najaf, and is in the middle of a desert, not too far from Iran, and but there's a lot happening towards Iraq, and also with the Kurds, and obviously the US stations were also attacked anyway, and this could also be related to the issue of sending more support to the Kurds. We will wait for that to get that confirmation, but while the rest of the world are waking up, the Persian Gulf Arab countries are saying enough is enough. Europeans are allowing the takeover of their countries and the influence over their culture. We've had vigils for Ali Khamenei in the United Kingdom, in France, in many other countries, now also in Moscow, in Russia. Let's have a look at this. This is we don't need that music. We don't need that music. So this is a vigil that was held in Russia, in Russia. Flowers and candles and portraits of Khamenei. Now, the interesting thing is, obviously, Moscow. Hang on one second. There we go. I'm just going to get the latest on the Shia side, but in Moscow, in the capital, there is about 1 to 1.5 million Muslims who live in the city. But I was trying to see how many were Shia. I always forget the number. Where's the? Yeah, I think that less than half. Less than half should be Shia. The rest should be Sunni. And these are the guys who basically take control of the streets in Moscow. They block the roads and they do their Islamic prayers in the middle of the street in Moscow instead of actually going to all the mosques that they have in Russia, and which is really weird. But the Shia side are still technically a bit of a minority in Russia. Most of them are Sunni. So these guys are not Sunni, they're Shia. They are the IRGC guys who live in Russia. But it's embarrassing. It's vigils, left, right, and center, all over the so-called Western world, and now obviously also in Russia. Let's go to Dubai, the latest video of the attacks by the IRGC. They have been intercepted, by the way. The Emiratis' defense system has been pretty impressive. They've still gotten hit, but it could have been much worse. Could have been much worse. Apparently, there are fighter jets over Najaf. Interesting. Something may be happening around Najaf. Oh. Okay. There might be casualties. There might be a bit of an emergency situation around Najaf in Iraq. So we'll find out when we get more information from our team. And now the Islamic Republic have also, speaking of Iraq, this is what happened earlier. They hit an American base in Soleimani in Iraq. Let's go and watch this footage. Hopefully, actually with this one, no casualties reported from the American side, so that's good. Now, I love that there are some people in the live chat asking for clarification. They want to know whether the French are joining the pro-IRGC side or the anti-IRGC side in this war. Yeah, that I can assure you. For once, the French are on the right side. All right, let's go back to Israel, our live feed from Tel Aviv, and then we're going to go to Beirut shortly. We have this statement from President Trump on the Strait of Hormuz being closed. Effective immediately, I have ordered the United States Development Finance Corporation, or DFC, to provide at a very reasonable price political risk insurance and guarantees for the financial security of all maritime trade, especially energy, traveling through the Persian Gulf. This will be available to all shipping lanes. If necessary, the United States Navy will begin escorting tankers through the Strait of Hormuz as soon as possible. No matter what, the United States will ensure the free flow of energy to the world. The United States economy and military might is the greatest on earth. More actions to come. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Wow. Okay, so it seems like they do want to directly intervene in the Strait of Hormuz, and the Israelis, for the first time, are now attacking Iraq at the same time as the Americans. Something major is happening right now around Najaf. We are not getting information properly yet, apart from apparently US boots on the ground, which is also huge. We will wait for that. Now, the Lebanese army apparently have set up checkpoints and are looking for and hunting down Hezbollah members. It's interesting that the Lebanese government have had about probably 2 years now, a year and a half, since the agreement with Israel to stop Hezbollah from remobilizing, and they just sat there, just chilling, not having any urgency. Now that the war has broken out, now that Hezbollah are fully active and operational, the Lebanese army were told, oh, by the way, do you remember a year and a half ago we told the Israelis we're going to go stop Hezbollah? Yeah, we should probably start doing that now. Okay, good timing, guys. But apparently they've set up checkpoints, and we have this statement from Hezbollah. The Hezbollah guys are having a bit of an emotional breakdown over this news, saying those members who were detained by the Lebanese army at the first checkpoint exceed the number of 12. Okay, dear. And they are not party members, nor are they among those who undertook the operation of launching rockets from Lebanon towards Israel. They were just supported, apparently. The detainees are individuals who committed legal violations, by transporting individual weapons and ammunition from their homes during their displacement, and it turned out that these weapons are not licensed. Now, one of the things that we are trying to figure out is why the Lebanese government have been so slow in acting against Hezbollah. Even though it was in their interest, they had the perfect opportunity with the backing of Israel and the Americans to do it much quicker. But they are doing it, and once again, it's the job of the Israeli Defense Forces to do the dirty work on behalf of everybody else. So the IDF are there destroying Hezbollah. This should be the job of Lebanon, not Israel. Anyway, we also have, as we said earlier, the Islamic Republic also launched a drone attack tonight at the CIA station in Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, obviously, they've already made their first move by deploying their military to Bahrain to fight the IRGC ground forces and their members. But I do believe that over the next couple of days, few days, we are going to hear much more and see much more from the kingdom of Saudi, because they're not just going to sit there and continue to get attacked. They already gave the ultimatum a couple of days ago, saying, don't hit us. And they hit them again. And of course, things are about to blow up. Syria is also getting involved tonight. The Syrian army have now deployed thousands of troops towards Lebanon to protect the Syrian border and to fight against the Hezbollah militants. So we basically at this point have all the Sunnis united against the Shia enemy. So you got Qatar, you've got Syria, Saudi Arabia. Everybody is getting involved. And this goes back to what President Trump has been working on for the past year and a half, which was to bring everybody closer to the US side. They knew exactly what they were doing. This was a mission that started literally when President Trump became president again. So first, Trump went to Syria after the fall of Assad, had a conversation with al-Jilani, then went to Qatar. The Qataris gave him a plane, and everybody was having a meltdown. Why is Trump hanging out with Syria and Qatar? There was a reason for that. And I did say this a year ago, said, I can see what's going on. Why can't people see it? Apparently, it wasn't clear for everybody else. And now you can see the result. Everybody's falling in line because the priority right now is the Islamic Republic. Then you can sort out the rest of the Middle East afterwards. We also now have the update that weapons have been smuggled in already into Western Iran by CIA. The Americans are arming thousands of Kurdish volunteers, the Iranian Kurds, and they are expected to begin a ground operation against the Islamic Republic within the next few days. So I'm assuming, obviously, there's going to be not just weapons, but briefing notes and basic training to prepare them. Obviously, the Kurds, a lot of them are semi-professional because a lot of them have been armed anyway in the western parts of Iran, and they've just been waiting for the perfect opportunity. Now they have extra resources given to them by CIA and the Americans. So this is going to be a major operation that will start by the Kurds. Derek says, Tusi, your insights are a gift. I try. Anyway, very humble about it as well. I never brag, right? I'm the most beautiful, non-bragging person ever. The Islamic Republic missiles have also hit an hour ago the US base in Al Udeid in Qatar. Now, the Qatari Defense Ministry have now said that the Islamic Republic should expect massive retaliation from Qatar tomorrow. So we'll see what they're going to be hitting again over the next day or so. And finally, I think there's a situation with Iraq. What is happening in Iraq, guys? Stay with me. Getting a lot of intel at the same time. Doesn't really help. All right. The IRGC are getting hammered in Iraq as we speak. Interesting. So both Israelis and the Americans are doing a joint attack. This is fascinating. I think this is to help the idea of the ground operation from the western parts of Iran. So this is the image we have just received from Iraq. The IRGC bases have now been hit, and the militias, the Shia militias, have now been hit by both Israel and the United States. Also, we were talking about Qatar. The Qataris have also confirmed that apparently they've arrested 2 IRGC cells inside their country, which it's not really a surprise, by the way. If you walk around Doha, you can see all the top dogs of terrorism. You're going to see there's a group of the Muslim Brotherhood living there. Then you're going to see massive group of IRGC guys living there. And you got the Hamas guys. Hamas are living across the road. Everybody's there anyway. So it's not really a difficult thing for Qatar to figure out where everybody is. So somebody says, TCTV, is Erdogan dead? Why would Erdogan be dead? He's not that old, is he? No, we don't have any updates on Erdogan's health right now. But okay, so apparently the Qataris have arrested 2 IRGC cells. So 10 suspects have been detained, and 7 of them were tasked with espionage and 3 of them with sabotage. I mean, whatever was happening, I'm not very sure. The Qataris should also be held to account because they were creating a safe haven for these guys. Okay. Now, let's have a look at Beirut quickly, because we might expect some more strikes. Do we have sound? It's relatively quiet. Hang on. Right, okay. Where are we with the... Yeah, we're going to get some reactions while we're here quickly, and then we'll get back to the updates. There's a bit of... Is that smoke at the end? Can't be. Oh, that was the position they hit early anyway, so it might be. We've got a super sticker here, and thank you for all your hard work. Thank you so much. A big shout out to the rest of the 2CTV team who are assisting me every single day. Islam is S. It was debunked 700 years ago before its inception. Trump has rejected Reza Pahlavi and says he prefers someone eternal. And what you make of that? I was hugely disappointed. What is wrong with people? Seriously, do I have to go through my rant again? Do I have to? I literally did the rant 2 days ago when the war started. Do you remember? And also, I've been doing the same rant during the so-called negotiations. Remember that? You don't remember that? I'm going to do a very short summary of that. Stop. Just stop. Please try not to predict geopolitics, especially when it comes to President Trump. How many times do I have to say, don't take Trump literally, take him seriously. There's a huge difference. What he says is not the same as what he will do. It's like when they were going around saying, yeah, we're going to make a deal with the Islamic Republic. And people say, oh, he just said he wants to make a deal. Whoa, 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 whoa. He has to say this. Firstly, the Americans cannot pick a side. The Americans cannot be seen as installing anybody. So he has to go around and say, yeah, we're looking at all options. And yeah, Reza Pahlavi is a great guy. Yeah, but yeah, we're looking at other people as well. He can't be seen to be doing anything. Also, the Crown Prince has said that he's not seeking public office. He said his priority is to lead the transitional government. He wants to be the opposition leader now. He wants to lead the transition government. That's the priority. And then it's up to the Iranian people. That's the whole point. Stop listening. Stop taking every single sentence that Trump says literally. Stop doing that. It makes no sense why people keep doing it. I go through the same thing. Every day they were going around. What was he saying during the negotiations? A couple of things he was saying. I can't remember now because it was just because I don't take what he says literally. There were a few things he was saying, and people were like, "Well, he said it now. This is the end now." I'm like, calm down. And no, it's obviously it's not up to the Americans anyway. Who's going to be in charge? There's going to be a referendum, and the Iranian people will decide. Even if they wanted to, they can't do anything about it. Next, I give him 1 whole day, or is it Moshtaba? Yeah. Plus to see what happened to all the prisoners. We got some updates that some of the prisoners from Evin prison have been moved out to an undisclosed location, but we don't know exactly where. We will get more updates on that. Armed protesters end of next week. Javid Shah. I think by this week, probably by the end of this week. I have seen a ton of online posts claiming that thousands of Iranians were out in the streets. Mourning the Ayatollah. Can you confirm that most, if not all, are fake? No, they are real. So don't forget there is about 5% of the population who are IRGC. They are what we call the Islamic occupiers in Iran. Now, Iran is a huge country, over 90 million people. So 5% of that is about 4%. basically, right? 4 or 5% almost. So 5% of that is about 4 to 5 million people. It's a huge number. Out of context, a huge number. And yes, we have seen gatherings of about 50,000. And I think the max that we had was probably closer to 100,000, but probably not that. Let's just say, to help their numbers, 100,000 people turned up out of 4 million, 5 million. That crowd should be bigger, by the way. That crowd for Khamenei's death should have been much bigger, but it still wasn't. Assad had more supporters towards the end of his regime out in Damascus than Khamenei. And people forget that there was a huge conflict. The pro-Assad supporters, the anti-Assad Syrians were all out at the same time in different corners of Damascus protesting. That's absolutely normal. In every country, in every regime, you're going to have pro-regime people and anti, obviously. So in Iran, it's about 5% that are pro-regime, which, by the way, again, that number should be much higher, but it's not. It used to be, but not anymore. Who is in charge now? Well, technically, it's going to be Mojtaba, but I don't think he's going to be calling the shots. I think the IRGC guys who forced the council to basically appoint him, I think the generals in the IRGC, the rogue ones, I think they are in charge. They're pulling the strings. Mojtaba doesn't know anything about anything. So he was just born into this family. Starmer sends a ship to Cyprus that will take days to get there instead of a few hours using sent planes. Says lives of British servicemen are to Labour. They are in the back pocket of the IRGC. I don't know what that sentence says. But yeah, there's no priority for the British Prime Minister to protect the British citizens in the Middle East or in Cyprus. How many non-American buildings have been hit? Am I correct in my 14-country hit counts? There has been so many. It's difficult to keep counts, but there have been major operations by the IRGC in Dubai, in Doha, and they've been hitting non-US sites, basically. Did the French surrender yet? No, give them a few hours. The IRGC are despicable. They are cowards. They are cruel humans. Maybe they're not human. I hate them. The true Iranian people are proud, brave, strong, wonderful people. God bless them, the Iranian people. Thank you so much, Mr. Rainbow. So much carbon released in the air. Send this to the UK and Canada. They might join the coalition. Where is Greta Thunberg, by the way? I just realized. Have you heard from Greta? Which side is she going to be on? We know which side, but has she been quiet about this? Will you talk about the surveillance by Mossad that hacked traffic cameras for years and knew everything? If you watch I'm trying to be calm about this. Breathe. Zen. I appreciate the support, by the way, every single person who's watching this channel. Thank you so much. A lot of you guys are regulars. The rest of you guys, if you want to stay up to date, please watch all our 2CTV reports. Let's skim through them. We have already reported this. Thank you. Maya is the heir apparent. Good job, 2CTV. I'm losing my mind here. It's stressful times. I'm trying to bring some humor, but I get frustrated with irrational comments. Till you finish the stream, the new moosh or mouse might be gone. It could be your last chance to chant Magbar Khamenei. Actually, yeah, because we were slightly feeling sad about the fact that you can't really say death to Khamenei because he died. But you can say it again because his son is in charge. Yes. Go on, Mojtaba. The theme song for the new Supreme Leader should be 2 Tickets to Paradise by Ed Money. Had a surgery on Saturday and was watching you. My nurse was Iranian and used to live in Iran. Said she and her husband love you and watch you every day. We watched you until I went under. A shout out to my nurse in Orlando. Well, shout out to the nurse in Orlando and her husband and you for surviving. Brilliant. Good job. Not that you had anything to do with it, but good job surviving. Have you considered using AI to make your videos available to Persian speakers in Iran? No, because we don't do videos. That's the problem. We do some videos every now and then on the video tab on YouTube, but mostly we are doing live reports, live streams. They are live and they're breaking news, and it goes for like an hour. So there are people who do obviously then, because afterwards you can obviously watch it and you could put subtitles on YouTube. You could add different languages or whatever they have, the closed captions. You could do that yourself. And it takes, I think, about an hour after the live stream is uploaded. So when it's finished, it takes about an hour, I think, on YouTube. Then you can have subtitles and different languages. Interesting how Russia, North Korea, China, and dictatorship countries have gone silent. Yeah, but Tucker Carlson told us it's going to be World War III. Obviously, I've also been repeating the same thing for weeks, saying, stop listening to the weirdos who don't know anything about geopolitics. Russia and China, they're not going to get involved directly. Why would they get involved? This is a stupid idea. It's a dying regime. Problematic to arm civilians who will be very reluctant to give up those weapons. Post-regime, no, what? No. You're talking about the Iranians. You're not talking about, I was going to say the French, but actually even the French are civilized. These are not just random civilians. These are Kurds who are mostly already trained fighters. They just needed more ammunition and more equipment and more weapons, and CIA are helping them. And these guys have been working with the Americans for some time anyway. What's your opinion on the US and Israel getting boots on the ground? I love how the Brits say the defense of the coalition. The IRGC has already lasted longer than the Iraqi military. Who knew? Well, the boots on the ground should be the last point, just to maintain the peace and stability. That's it. You don't need to send anybody right now, apart from obviously special forces or Delta Force or whatever, to carry out any specific targeted operation. You don't need to send tens of thousands of soldiers on the ground. It's not safe and it's not a good idea. Not yet. Still alive, I guess. Next on the list. Oh, Moshtaba, yeah, no, poor guy. Now that this has happened, will you please explain how and when Iranians will take their country back? Or will it remain an Islamic state? It won't remain Islamic. And you're going to have basically the military to take control of the government sites and military sites. And they will have a referendum, and the Crown Prince will return and obviously lead the transitional government. And then they will choose the constitution, whether they want to go back to constitutional monarchy or republic, constitutional republic or different type of republic, so many different types. It's up to the Iranian people. It's dangerous to wear the black turban in Iran. It's dangerous to wear white or black turban in Iran. Isn't Starmer next in line in charge of the IRGC? Well, Keir Starmer has been busy tonight. In case you haven't seen, this is what our Prime Minister was up to tonight. Hang on, let me show you. And this is not a drill. This is actually what happened tonight in the Houses of Parliament in the middle of Westminster, London, the heart of the former British Empire. The Prime Minister of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland decided, instead of prioritizing the emergency situation, which is to protect British lives in the Middle East, because we have so many people the British people in the Middle East, his priority was to go to Westminster, to Parliament, and host an iftar dinner for Ramadan. And he started by saying, Assalamu alaikum.
And a huge thank you to the APPB on British Muslims for organising tonight, as they always do. It is a real honour to join you this evening in celebrating iftar and to do it for the second year running. And I know that we won't be alone here. Up and down the country, families and communities have been coming together throughout Ramadan, welcoming neighbours of all faiths and of none, strengthening the bonds of community and decency.
Anyway, this is our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer. While the rest of the Western leaders, that includes, by the way, Emmanuel Macron and Frederick Merz and others, been in their offices and their situation rooms, monitoring the war in the Middle East and sending support to their own citizens to protect against the IRGC. Our Prime Minister tonight is hosting an iftar dinner for Ramadan in Parliament. Interesting things happening in the UK these days. It's obvious that the UK is no longer a friend to the United States. The Chinese spy base in the middle of London says all we need to know, only allowing us to use their bases, knowing we will protect their airspace. I'm afraid you are correct. Oh, someone said, I wish Bun Bun was here to see this. I know. Yeah, for those who don't know, Bun Bun used to be our house bunny / political editor of Tutsi TV. He was the most famous bunny rabbit in the world for about 3 years. And then he became a martyr. Yeah, there was a jihad, and it was on New Year's Eve, the night before New Year's Eve, and people were doing fireworks. And the poor bunny had a heart attack. He gave his life for jihad against New Year's Eve fireworks. And greetings from Vegas. Been watching for a few weeks. Excellent work. Peace to the people in Iran and the Middle East and Vegas. Thank you so much for the comment. It would be really helpful if there was some chart or something that shows the allyships and who's targeting whom in the region, the locations of the various groups. What is fast moving, that's the problem. But we will work, we could get the team to work something out, a basic map for you guys next time. Asal says the control of Najaf would shape the balance of power inside Iraq and limit the reach of the Iranian aligned militias. Yeah, that's why I think things are kicking off over there tonight. There were obviously massive operations in Lebanon by the Israelis, but now also in Iraq by both Israel and the United States. Anyway, we will keep you guys.
Okay, guys, so 2C is pretty much done. I'm going to play the 60-minute clip from King Reza Pahlavi. This was aired a couple of days ago. I think it was about 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago it was aired. So I'm going to play this, and then we're going to continue with a little bit of the news. So I'm still working on a few things. So I'll be back. This is a 13-minute clip from 60 Minutes. So where's the top? Oh, wait, I'm supposed to, guys. So, okay, Armin is worried about copyright strikes because apparently 60 Minutes might get a copyright strike or something. So, guys, if you're watching on Armin's YouTube channel, you're going to have to switch over because I'm going to end Armin's YouTube channel. I'm going to end his live stream so that he doesn't get a copyright strike. So, okay, so you guys, if you're watching from Armin's live stream, you have 2 minutes to switch over to my live stream so that you can do it, because I don't want Armin. Well, Armin told me that he doesn't want to get a copyright strike, so I can't play 60 Minutes while I'm streaming Armin's channel. So I'm gonna take a 2 minute commercial break, and then we're gonna go to 60 Minutes. And then in the 2 minutes, I'm going to play a new President Trump song.
is dead. Is dead.
Okay, so guys, this song, if you enjoy it, I've already added it to my Iran Revolution Live playlist. So I have an Iran Revolution Live playlist where, guys, don't come into my chat and ask me to unban people. I'm not doing it. If I ban someone, it's for a good reason. If someone insults me, I ban them. Not my problem. Anyways, so I'm ending Armin's live stream, and we'll see you on mine.